All right. Yeah, let's get into it. So we have kind of begun our explorations of the stolen lands. Since the end of last session, all the ones that you have fully explored with the hexes, those are all the maps. If there's a little map at the top, it means you fully explored it.
And we're currently back at Oleg's, right?
Say that again.
We're currently back at Oleg's.
I think you guys finished it out. No, yeah, you guys are back at the leg. I just didn't move the horse. You're absolutely right because you finished up at that top map. Um, and I think you guys made it back like right at the end of the day, so you guys could get a full night's sleep. So you'd be waking up in the morning.
Oh, what a
Um,
beautiful morning in the stolen lands.
full of bandits and evil.
Lots of work for a paladin of Abadar to do.
Mm-hmm. So you guys have done a few things, for people around. You found some moon radishes, got a reward for that. You got the fang berries, got some extra potions going for you guys. Um, you secured a good, bridge passage over here, over the Thorn River. Um, but there is still plenty to do. So you've heard a few rumors. There is the bounty board that you guys have seen. I know there's still kobolds around that you met in the woods. You've heard that the kobolds are in some kind of war with the mites. These little blue dudes. And you know that they are based respectively at the mites at the old sycamore tree, which you all heard was somewhere in this direction. And then a little bit south of that, you had heard that there was the the soot scale caves.
And to the best of our knowledge, Tuskgutter is over here somewhere.
Yeah, from the rumors, Tusk Gutter seems to be. It was like southwest from Oleg's trading post. I think by triangulating it's somewhere like west of that bridge that you found.
All right.
So
Well,
somewhere kind of in this general area, probably.
where would you guys like to go? I mean, I
You'd
don't think
also
we
heard a
have.
few other things. I think you also heard a rumor that like one of the bridges is haunted over on the east side. You had heard that you have a kind of an idea of where the Stag Lord's fort is as well.
Yeah, it was
Um,
just really south, right?
the Stag Lord's fort, I think, based on the map when you showed Derek, one of the captured prisoners, it looks like it was on like the extreme edge of your charter at the moment. So the purple lines are the edge of your charter.
Yeah, we can only
Um,
see the top one.
Yeah, we can
yeah.
only see here.
So you'll be able to kind of see the edges as we explore more, but pretty much as far south as your charter goes. Although I will say, the Fangberry patch, that's only about. Let me see. Let's see. Miles. I mean, you're only like 10 to 12 miles from the edge of the charter anyway, from the Fangberry patch. So you're pretty near the edge right there.
All right.
I'd like to knock out that eastern hex next to Olog's. That way we've got a perimeter.
Mm-hmm.
This one over here.
I agree.
Do you guys have any business with Oleg or any? I will say today doesn't seem like anyone new has arrived. But do you have any business with Boken, the potion maker, still there? Oleg and his wife are there. There's always kind of a few general like merchants and traders hanging around. Um, any plans to talk with them or any business like that, or are you guys just heading out now that it's morning?
No major business, but I want to ask Oleg about a taxidermist.
About a taxidermist?
Yep, I'm gonna need a good one. Is there
Uh-huh.
anybody around with those skills, or are we gonna need to recruit somebody?
He's like, yeah. There's about one of the trappers over here. He's not a professional, but he's a pretty dang good taxidermist. And he'll usually make some stuff for the other trappers for a bit of coin on the side.
Ah, perfect. Where's he at? Or is he there at Oleg's or come in sometimes?
He's just at Oleg sometimes. Mechanically, he's kind of just like one of the general like NPC guys you might see hanging around.
All right.
But I think I think that's a very like the odds that none of the trappers coming through here know taxidermy seem very low. So I think there's definitely one of them.
All right. Well, should we kind of do this thing
Sure.
and see what we get?
Sure.
I'll pop up the traveling rules so everyone can see them again. That hex, you are still on. Sorry, it's on a different tab here. You're still on the plains there. So, pretty quick getting over that hex. I'm going to reveal that one. And as I am, come on now, polygon reveal. There we go. As I'm doing that, go ahead and for this hex, go ahead and either give me a perception or a survival roll.
Each of us or just one?
Anyone that wants to. We got 18, 21, 11. All right. On the perception check. So Ludwig, Mishka, working together. Yeah, Ludwig. The different animals. You guys are able to put it together pretty quickly. Boken is back at the at Oleg's like trading post, but you come across Boken's like hut. It seems to be like empty right now. You kind of see it from a distance. Do you guys think you would explore it or kind of give it a miss?
No, I think it's important that we check to make sure he's not like some crazy cannibal guy living out in the woods. So we should just kind of check for any nefarious evidence.
Whoops, that was too big. I'll put a little hut icon. So basically, mechanically, it's kind of in this like lower right side of that hexagon.
Plus, he's scared Grelin, so Grelin has no respect for privacy.
He was very much in Grelin's face. He's a bit of a maverick for sure. Okay, so if you guys are going to, what were you saying?
You gotta make sure that he isn't running a meth lab.
Well, he does do potions, so he might well have a meth lab.
Ye old meth lab. Okay, so first of all, it's literally a hut. There's no lock or anything to get through here. So you guys can easily brush past. It's like a little kind of cloth over the entrance to keep out the worst of the wind. Go ahead and give me perception checks. You look around the inside of his hut. You see there's lots of like potion crafting supplies, like alchemical ingredients. No check needed for those. On a 15 or above here, so Avin and Ludwig, you first thing you see is that there is a actual lockbox. This one is locked in the corner. He hasn't locked up his ingredients, but presumably you pick it up, you hear some clinking. That seems where like finished potions are, some extra finished potions. On the 18 though, Ludwig, you see. Sorry, I got the hiccups. Very fitting for you actually. Actually no, I guess it'd be more fitting for Trell. But Ludwig, you managed to spot what looks like Boken's diary, journal, something like that, is tucked away behind his workstation, kind of hidden.
Ooh. I mean, guess you won't mind if we just take a peek at it.
Sure. Yeah, you guys pop it open?
What do you guys think? Should we be snoop around on this stuff, or do we want to see if he's like dangerous at all?
Yeah, we want to make sure that there's nothing untoward going on.
Yeah,
Well,
fair
I'm
enough.
definitely curious.
Yeah, that's not unreasonable. Okay, so you guys start flicking through the pages. A lot of it is just him ranting about random shit. He's a bit crazy. One of the more recent entries is it's basically almost like in regards to me lost pinky. It's like, curse on my younger brother. The bastard cut that pinky off of me last time. Well, he tried to hit my mother, God rest her soul, Desna protect her. And when I went after him, he took that pinky right off. Last I heard, and I gotta prepare before I go down there and deal with him, I heard that he took off to live in a hollow tree down south, rather than face the guards I sent after him. So I guess it all worked out in the end. That's his most recent entry.
So he's got a brother who cut off his pinky, and
Yeah, it seems like his brother was kind of a bad dude, a bully. Like went after his mom as well as cut off his finger when he tried to defend her. It is somewhere in, doesn't really specify where, but just a like hollow tree down south.
All right, fair enough.
And then I mean, up to you, Grellin. Do you try to advance on the lockbox? There we go. That's better. Okay. I mean, pretty small room, so you guys will probably be able to see Grellin like trying to check it out. It's literally like a one-room hut.
Keeping an eye on him.
You said you. What were you saying? I didn't hear that part.
I'm keeping an eye on him.
Keep an eye on him. Do you try to unlock it? Okay, you see that he's trying to like pick it open.
All right,
I'll
I'm
give
watching.
him guidance.
All right. If you're watching, yeah, a 19 will definitely click it open. Inside, he has a lot of his stock with him. Inside, you see that there are about 5 potions left over. 2 potions of Cure Light Wounds, 2 potions of Endure Elements, and a potion of Cure Moderate Wounds, all labeled so that he remembers what they are.
Well,
So that is what's
these
in
are
the chest.
his personal
Alright,
belongings,
well-
so we probably shouldn't touch those.
Yep, lock it back up.
Okay. Grellin, they tell you to
Actually,
plug it back
I'm
closed.
the one with the box.
Well, they can see you from there.
will-
I would say you could try a sleight of hand to like pocket one of them, but it is like a
But
one.
we are
hut.
looking closely.
Yeah, it would be a hard DC.
Yeah, like
And that was Avon.
went up to him to give him guidance. So
And Avon was telling you to lock it back up.
Telling Grellin to.
Yep.
I mean, I'd say you could try to pocket one of them. It would be a hard check though, like upwards of like around 25 or something.
Come on, we're not stealing from him.
I mean, he hasn't done anything wrong.
I know.
Seems to be a
I'm
good
just
dude.
encouraging him to do the right thing.
Yeah, as he's encouraging in air quotes, you're very judgy. And I'm gonna keep talking to him like, wow, you really think I would steal from this guy who's trying to help us?
Immediately roll while it's happening. I mean, yeah, I'd say you would. It's such a small room. Okay, yep, that'll do. Trell, you immediately spot that he's trying to pocket one of them.
I don't say anything.
Okay.
Just a light wound.
Just a light wound. I'd say yeah, if you want to make a perception check versus that sleight of hand. So Trell, you do see that he pockets one of the light wounds. Song and Avon, and did you guys? Sorry, brief side question. Are you guys bringing either of the prisoners or leaving them back at the trading post?
Oh, did we want to bring anybody today?
Nah.
Okay. We'll presume they're still locked up in that kind of converted shed that's now their room. All right, so you pocket that. I mean, this is a tiny room. There's not much else to see here. You guys have definitely seen all the stuff.
All right, so with whatever bonuses and stuff for being actually watching for what he's doing, I don't get it. I don't see it.
I would say an 11. Let's see. Let me double check my chart here. I think you would be getting a plus 10. So I think Avon you would see it because it would be 21. So you would see it as well, Avon.
and Song would also see it, wouldn't he?
What did you get, Song? Oh yeah, you got it. Okay, so yeah, the distance from him, you would both be getting a plus 10. So you guys would spot it as well.
All right, well, so you wanted to purchase that, Relin?
You're no fun. Whatever. and I'll put
I,
it.
Put it back.
No,
you know,
put it back. No,
you know
I don't
I
put it back. I
worship.
stick it on my pocket.
You know I worship Abadar, right? I'm a paladin of the god of justice.
And commerce. Do
How
you
much
like
is
put it
this
back, or do you
normally?
kind of toss some money out there?
Depends on how much it is normally.
Isn't
I believe base
your
ones are
light
50 gold.
Yeah.
Give him 2.
2 gold? It's might shy less of 50.
Yes. He shouldn't have scared me.
I guess, yeah, I forgot that you do kind of have a grudge against him for popping out.
All right, well, I will go ahead and make up the difference.
Okay, you'll add some gold in, kind of giving Grellin an eye over here. And then... you guys found his hut pretty fast, but if you want to spend the rest of today fully exploring this area, you can as well. Because you guys have the horses right now, so you're doing 50 feet.
Yeah, so let's finish this one out.
Yeah.
All right. That was the case. Okay. Alrighty, let's see. All right. You guys are going to clear that hex without much trouble. It seems that you're out in the plains, nothing can really sneak up on you. Got good lines of sight. You are like literally at the adjacent hex, usually not. Would you like to try to camp out here in the wilderness, which would get you less travel time to get to the next hexes, or would you want to camp at Oleg's? When you're at Oleg's, very little risk of anything happening.
We'll camp out.
Camp out? Okay.
Yep.
Assuming you guys are doing a watch order here, what's the order going to be?
First.
I'll go second.
Third?
Third, okay.
Wait, Grellin is going third. Alright.
Oh, Grellin, okay. And then Song, did you pick one, or are you going fourth?
Sure. I'll go fourth.
Okay.
And I'll take Lance.
All right. Let's see some dice rolls here. Keep losing dice. My cat keeps hitting them on the floor. There was definitely more on here before I left earlier. Okay. During Avin, your last shift, right?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check as you're camping out here. Something is gonna happen. 17. Okay, and you guys are in the. Sorry, you guys are in the plains, not the hills. Okay, so I'm gonna bring you to a different map. They did not roll high enough to kind of sneak by you here. I'm just gonna use one of our battle maps for camping. That's where we fought the spiders. But mechanically, I imagine you guys probably would have chose to camp like somewhere in the clearing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We'll say kind of around a central point. Avin, you would have been. Where do you think? Kind of a little bit on the outside.
Yep.
All right. With your perception check, you see attempting to like quietly stalk out of the woods. You see that there is a pack of wolves moving on you.
Okay. So,
Specifically, they're kind of spread in probably there are 5 of them, kind of spread out in this like loose U formation.
all right. Well, I'm going to everyone up, wolves.
All right, you sound the alarm. You hear one of them kind of growl and went, woo! They realize their hunt has been interrupted. That being said, they're still going to try to go in for the kill. So go ahead, click your tokens, roll your initiatives. Oh, that's the wrong. Get out of here.
Song is so squishy, man.
Sorry, my tokens are a little messed up today. There we go. Why? One. Okay. Sorry, they didn't have the right stats equipped in them, but now they should. All right. Let's get their initiative. Oh, wolves! Come on now. You gotta do better than that. So Song will be up first.
Alrighty. So Song wakes up. Do we have tents or anything, or are we just out in the open?
I don't believe you guys have bought tents yet. I believe a lot of you had bedrolls just from your stuff going on.
You can buy tents if you want.
So yeah, Song will wake up and get up, and then go back, and yeah. I do not have a crossbow yet. That's a problem.
Also, I don't know if you're might be a little bit farther from your mic, but it sounds like you're very quiet right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah.
That is
turned down
better.
the sensitivity so you wouldn't hear cars.
Okay, well, this seems fine right now. I don't hear anything else.
Well, no cars are passing at the moment.
Well, that's fair enough.
All
Alex,
right.
you were gone last week, so you can probably buy a crossbow. And also,
You would have had time to buy one. Why is it doing that?
All right.
My
and-
Oris
and-
don't want to work for the enemies, I swear to God.
And just so you know, I've got an ability that if you're within 10 feet of me in the same round that I hit something with an arrow, you get precise shot.
Wonderful. That is great to
I
know.
forgot
I
about
took
that.
precise shot this time around, but I will keep that in mind. All right, I am going to glitter dust these dogs.
Ah, excellent start.
Right?
All right. So 10-foot radius spread. That should get all 4 of these fellas. So they need to all make that good old-fashioned will save.
All right. So 10-foot radius around that. Yeah. Okay. So 4 will saves it is. Sorry, I was just measuring.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Wolves, not the most willful things. Okay, top guy. What's your DC?
17.
Okay, top one fails. Second one down fails. Then bottom left of those ones does pass. But he's the only one that passes. So
Alrighty. I'm going to
I'll
go
mark
to
the ones that have kind of a
Unguarded.
dot here. Anyone with a yellow dot has been glitter dusted. So these lads. Okay. And anything else with your turn?
Sorry, I was shutting window. I think I am good. Just everybody keep in mind that you got a healing hex on that you can activate as a free action.
Okay. Alright, so those ones are blinded. Okay, well next up is gonna be Nico anyway. You see a pack of rival wolves over here.
We will.
Nope.
Everyone here. I'll
Okay.
talk to one diagonally to me.
All right. Going for this one. I believe yeah, single target. So we need to make the animal roll. That's not gonna do it though. Avin?
All right. I was going to take a step there and shoot at the non-blinded wolf there.
Okay.
Twice.
Those will both hit. And 1, 2. They lodge both right in its flank, pierce the heart. That one goes down.
Awesome.
I'm just getting out of here. I swear the aura thing is fighting me with getting their health right. Now it's just linking all of them. Okay. In that case, head on to Ludwig. Yep.
We'll head up over here, decide. I'll just move right there. I'll smack that wolf in front of me.
Okay. Go for it. You're gonna make the club, smack, right across the snout. That one has taken 8 damage. And is still up though. Which brings us to Trell.
What action is getting up from prone?
Move.
A move action. But I believe you guys kind of all got roused by Avin.
This one needs to make a reflex save against my glue.
Okay. That is a slightly better reflex. 15.
That succeeds.
Okay. That is like their best save. If you move in a straight line there, that would provoke from this one. Oh, but he's blinded right now, so you can't take a touch.
Yeah.
Never mind. Ignore me. All right. Yep. Pass it over to Grellin. What would you like to do? Oh. All right. Moving into the blinded wolves. And who are you striking at? The one above you or to the right? Right. Yep, it has lost its dex bonus to AC right now, so that is going to be a hit for 2. All right, wolves. So we got only one wolf. It is blinded, yeah, so you get sneak attack, I believe, because you denied its deck bonus. What was the... It was the 12 if it's a crit. Or something. Well, okay. It is almost, almost dead. Looks really bad. And they all look bad now because it linked them. Okay, so we got 3 blind ones. I'm gonna give this one a perception check. It's 3 blind wolves. Oh god, even with scent, that was abysmal. So this guy's gonna just move in a random direction on a D8. 1, 2, 3. He kind of just starts moving off from the woods this way and like bumping into trees. These two do have scent, and if you're adjacent, they know where you are. They are both going to try and attack Grellin here. Let's see. It's gonna be
50% mischance.
Yeah, I'm rolling their percentage first to see if they go through. Okay, first one, I'll say 51 to 100. It gets through. That gets through mischance. But what's your AC, Grellin?
17.
that will get through AC as well. So you're gonna take 2 damage. And what is your CMD? It's gonna get the trip on the bite as well. Oh, we could probably beat that. What was your combat maneuver defense?
16.
16. Yeah, it fails to clear that. Okay, next wolf being blinded. Let's see if it gets through the mischance. 15% does not. Which leaves us with one more. This one hasn't been hit yet. Let's see. It's kind of spoiled for choice here. I'm gonna roll something. Okay. Avin, that is gonna run over to you. So here.
I say, down boy.
Goes for the bite. 9 is not gonna do it. You with your bow kind of shove it away.
Parry.
All right. The wolves thought they would be more effective, but that blind really messed them up.
Oh, don't forget at the end of their turns they'll get a new save.
Oh yes, new saving for the rest. Okay, so we got. I mean, it's will saves. I don't know if they're gonna do much better. All right. First of the 3. No. Second of the 3. Oh yes. That's not the right dice. That's a D10. What am I doing?
I don't think you're gonna make it on a D10.
Okay. The top 2 in that row, they both are still blinded. The one to the right of Grellin is not blinded anymore.
Coolio.
And I know their kind of auras are a bit deceptive right now because it's being weird, but this one has taken damage. All the others are still at full.
Alrighty.
Oh, sorry. No, this one is not at full. This one is extremely low, like Death's Door.
Which one?
The one that Grellin stabbed with the sneak attack. So this one's not even bloodied, so still a bit above half. This one, however, is deeply injured.
Alright. I am going to use ear-piercing scream on this guy.
Alright. What is that, a fortitude save?
I'm not sure.
Fortitude partial. Target is dazed.
It shouldn't roll 1d6, so I'm gonna just roll it manually.
It should be, yeah,
2d6.
2d6 now. So yeah, go ahead and roll an extra d6 on it, or just roll 2. Okay, so 7. And then success negates daze and halves it.
Yep.
Alright, fortitude. It will pass that, so it'll take the 3.
Alright.
But it is not dazed. Do you want to take any move actions or anything?
I'll move a bit back. And then I will end my turn.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Hold on. That is up front of the table. Alright, you move to there. With the... Let's see. I feel like there would be a higher up. With the... So there in the chat, you got that I'd like to speak to the manager. The pack leader is going to show up. So we'll get one slightly bigger wolf here. And you know what? We'll give him a fun little animated one. These ones all come out of gray fur. You see a very, like, dark furred wolf comes running out.
Ooh.
Seems to be not a huge amount stronger, but certainly a bit better than these wolves. Okay. So I'm going to roll him in to see where he actually ends up in the order, since we're near the top. He's going to come in at a 20. So, Song, you were done with your turn?
Yep. Sure am.
Okay. Let me just reorder this really quick. So Nico's going to go before this new wolf.
Nico's actually going to hold his action until after Ludwig.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna move him to, let's say 10.5. Get rid of this. In that case, it's gonna be the bigger wolf. Let's see. It would certainly want to get involved and get in with the pack. It is going to try and just get into this area. Hopefully that these wolves, get unblinded soon. But working with the pack, seeing honestly another like black wolf kind of challenging its status here is going to go for a bite on Nico.
Oh.
Let's see. That is going to be a 15.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. Dodges out of the way. This wolf growls deeply and is looks extremely angry. But that is only bonus action or anything. So, Evan, that is you.
Well, I need a little bit of space, so I'll hop back there, and then I will shoot at the close wolf.
Okay. 12. It's gonna dive out of the way. Oh, max damage on the next arrow though. Let's see. 10. It needed exactly 10 damage left to kill a full wolf here after the last ear-piercing scream. So it's like growling, about to charge at you here. And the composite longbow, the extra strength there, thunk, straight through its chest, right through the front. A second wolf has now gone down.
All right. Quick gesture of fist bump to Song for doing the ear-piercing scream.
Hell yeah, air fives all around. Anything else you can do on your turn, or is that about it?
That's it. I'm done.
Okay. In that case, Ludwig.
Ludwig's gonna cast Bull Strength.
Bull strength. Okay.
You're gonna move. You're gonna cast defensively. I guess.
You are next to.
I will move back to there.
Okay. 5-foot step behind your wolf.
Do you even need to cast defensively?
No, because the only one next to him is blind.
Yeah, I think even though it has scent, I don't think it can make op attacks with scent. That just gives it like a chance to get through the other stuff.
Okay, I'll just stay there then. Or do you move?
Up to you. It won't make an attack because it's blinded, so it depends on where you want to position yourself.
I'll just stay there. That's fine. But anyone who sees me cast a spell notices it also goes on the spell effect hits myself and Nico.
Okay. So it was, sorry, what spell were you casting? Bull Strength, you said?
Yep.
Kind of this glowing green, almost seems to like enhance the musculature of you guys. The strength flows through you. And yeah, you delayed him till right after you.
Are you able to get both of you guys with one spell?
Is that what your ability does?
Improve spell sharing.
Yeah, but does that allow you to use the one spell to do both?
Yes, I
I think
cast it.
it-
It splits the time
Okay.
between myself and my companion.
Oh.
Cool.
Yeah.
Damn, that's cool. Yeah, splits the duration. That's dope. Okay, yeah, you split between you. That makes sense. Okay. And then, are you having it attack? No, it hasn't been hit yet, so I don't think any animal handling here is needed yet. But who is Nico attacking? So I believe you have
The boss wolf that just came in.
the big one. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead and make your attack roll here. Oh my God! Why even have boss wolves? Jesus. That will work. So it'll take that damage. Doesn't seem bloodied or anything yet. Still looking pretty good. Go ahead and make the combat maneuver. You're looking to clear a versus trip is higher versus 22. Oh yeah, so not quite. This thing knows intimately Nico's tactics.
Yes.
Okay, so that was Nico, and then moving over to Trell.
I'm going to bash the wolf in front of me with a book.
Hell yeah! All right, you going with the book?
Trell, tell it
That'll
bad dog.
definitely do. That will, yep, just barely finish off a third wolf. Oh, that was definitely the one they had in the turn order. Whoops, that's my bad.
Hurrah.
Then I'll take a 5-foot step, so I'm helping Grell and flank the other wolf.
Okay. Grellin, we'll do you, and then I'll reset the order because the wolves should go after Grellin. I just accidentally deleted the initiative token. All right. Oh, itchy nose. Okay. Grellin, you going for that one? That'll work. And that was the one you had already hit with that sneak attack last time, and it is going to go down. He's my initiative one. I'm not going to delete him this time, but now there is one blinded but uninjured wolf. And then let's see, down to the wolves. Okay. Blinded and uninjured. It's at the end of their turn that they make the save?
Yep.
Okay, that is unfortunate for this boy. He'll make a perception check to see if he can sniff out where you are, Trell. And try to move that way. Okay, on a 20 on the die, he'll be able to put that together as perception. So he's going to move this way, but he does still have 50% miss chance. He is going to go in with a bite attack on you, Trell. Let's do the miss chance first. 51% or higher we'll get through. Reroll that. I literally just dropped a d10, picked up a new one out of my jar, dropped that one, and now I have to get a third one. Okay. He does get through, but he still has to get through your AC. What's your AC right now?
My AC right now is 15.
Okay, he gets exactly a 15 there, so he will get a bite in. That is going to be 6 damage. And what is your CMD?
14.
Okay, and this time the trip does work for the wolf, so he's going to bring you down to prone.
Okay.
Grabs your leg, pulls you off your feet in this underbrush. You kind of back hits the ground. That is back to Song. That is you.
Alrighty. We are going to go in for yet another ear-piercing scream on this big guy.
On the big one?
Yep.
Okay.
Big fella. So he needs to make a fortitude save or take 4 damage and get dazed.
Okay. So what was the save?
DC
No,
16
yeah, he fails for sure. So he's gonna take 4 and is dazed. He's not bloody yet, but put a little daze marker on him. All right. He'd take no action this turn, correct?
Yep.
That is unfortunate for him. Okay. Can he take a move action though?
Not sure.
No, take
just
no
each
actions. Okay. And he does have 4 or fewer. Yeah, he has 4 hit dice, so it does take effect.
That doesn't
Okay.
even matter. The days of ear-piercing scream just affects anyway.
Well, that's his turn then. He gotta bypass it. So back to Avon.
Okay, is there cover between me and the wolf on Trell?
One on Trell, I would say yeah, he's getting like a +2 to his cover right now.
Okay, can I move 5 feet somewhere and remove cover?
Let's see. I don't think there's an angle where it would entirely remove it for him. But I mean, this guy wouldn't have any cover while dazed.
Yes, but my friend is now on the ground underneath the wolf.
That is true. you wouldn't be going through 2 bodies.
Well-
I would say, yeah. If you go diagonal up to the right, I think you get a shot in there.
All right. 5-foot step to there. Keep your head down, Trell.
And this one actually he's the only wolf left, so I can use his real aura. There we go. Okay. So this one hadn't been hit. So 24. That is a hit for 6. But the 10, it does manage to dodge out of the way.
Okay.
All right. That brings us back to Trell. Trell, you're currently prone. That being said, it is end of its turn. Let me see if it managed to fix its blindness, so it can off attack you. 17's the DC for the glitter dust song.
Yes, it is.
Oh wait, he does just manage that. So if you do stand up, it will provoke from the regular wolf.
Is that Ludwig and Nico's turn first?
Oh yes, when I reordered it, it switched you guys around. Yeah, it should be Ludwig, Nico, and then Trell. Okay, Ludwig then.
Okay, we are going to move around the outside here. To
On
here.
the outside for sure. Okay, yeah, got flanking with your boy.
I think he'd provoke either way, because if you went through this square, you'd provoke from him, and if you went through this square, you'd provoke from this wolf.
He can't off attack while he's dazed.
It's only for his turn.
Yeah.
So, like-
he
Oh, it's
lost
just
his turn,
4.
he's
Okay,
not
so
dazed.
he
Yeah.
comes out of it at the end of his turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you could go if you went around. You have enough movement that you could make it both ways here. So do you want to provoke from the regular wolf or the big wolf?
Regular wolf.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty understandable.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Well, it is. What's your AC with the shield then?
17.
15. It is just barely gonna hit you. Bad damage. 2 damage, minimum damage. But it is gonna try, and you'd be in this square. If it knocks you prone, that's gonna mess up your movement here. What's your CMD?
19.
Nope, you're gonna outdo it. You do take the 2 damage, but you'll make it by to deal with this wolf.
Awesome. And I'll go club the wolf.
Roger. 17. Even on the new bigger wolf, that is definitely a hit. With that 8 damage, he seems to be bloody now.
Excellent.
Bringing it to your animal partner.
Yep, and he will also bite him.
Oh my god, you guys are rolling such high damage rolls today. Okay, so he was looking pretty good until his turn. He almost at like death's door here.
Now, cut the trip. Oh,
Oh my god. Yeah, even with the 22 CMD, that'll do it. He goes prone. Okay. Alright, he slips, goes prone, as Nico brings him to the ground. Now it is Trout.
I try and beat the wolf off me with my book.
From the ground, or are you going to stand up?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Well,
I
I mean,
tried it
if
from
you
the
stand
ground.
up, though, it is the op attack. Would you think you would have stood up first?
No.
Okay. Just whacking at its ankles with the book from below. I mean, it's in its home turf, very nimbly dodges out of the way. Which will bring us to Grellin, unless you have anything else you can do.
No, that's it.
Alright. Oh, sorry, I double tapped there. But Grellin, it is your turn.
He'll see his bigger wolf like, and they got it, and go help Trell.
Okay. Moving over to Trell.
Yeah.
Um,
Trying to stop him from being eaten.
you would provoke from him if you leave, though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. He is on the ground, though, so he's taking the penalty. What's your AC again?
17.
16. That is a 16. He does miss you.
Hooray!
Goodness gracious. You wolves are not having a good day with rolling.
And then I will run up and try to stab the wolf inside.
Hell yeah. Okay, you run up, dodge this bite, run up there, but you don't connect with the second wolf. All right, so that is the final remaining regular wolf's turn now. Trell's still prone, so he's gonna go for you because he gets the bonus to hit. That's gonna be 18 to hit Trell.
Yeah.
And that is gonna be 4 damage this time. And then he'll just kind of stay mobile. He's an animal. He'll 5-foot step to like here, kind of work around, circling you for dinner. Back to the top though. That is Song.
Alex, what does the healing hex do?
I think it's
It
a
is Cure Light
bonus
Wounds.
action?
It is a free action to do Cure Light Wounds to yourself. Using
Yeah, so
once per day, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Starts
Yeah,
at
'cause you
every
can't use the
level.
same hex on someone again, right?
So Trell, you might want to do that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So
It's
on
a
your
free
turn, Trell,
action,
you can
so-
trigger that as a free action for. I imagine it's your Cure Light Wounds, right? So D8 plus 2.
Yes.
Okay.
Plus 3.
Okay.
All right. So Evan, did your shot connect? Wait, I already have precise shot anyway.
Yep.
I'm going to shoot the wolf by Trell with my crossbow.
It does manage to dodge out of the way with an 11.
What a shame. I am going to approach and then end my turn.
All right. You come running over to this side of like the trees and the underbrush. That'll be the pack leader. He is going to stand up, so that'll provoke an off attack from Nico and Ludwig.
Perfect. Ludwig first.
Okay. That'll do. He struggles to his feet, but you manage to beat him back down with the club, and the lovely pack leader is gonna go down. Today has been a day of crazy rolls. Even I ran a game like early this morning. They rolled 4 nat 20s in a row with like all different players. I could not believe it. It's because I don't even know what that is. 1 in 3 in a row is like 1 in 2,000, so it's like one in like 8,000 chance. Utterly ridiculous. Okay, so yeah, he's dead. Adam, that's you.
All right. Well, we've got one left, and I'll try and take him out.
Go for it. First one's gonna be a hit. Second one's gonna be a miss. But with that -7, that is going to finish off our final wolf, and we are out of combat.
All right.
So I deleted some of the tokens just for ease of play, but mechanically, if you're trying to make some trophies here, like harvest taxidermy stuff, there are 5 regular wolves, and then basically like an advanced wolf that I added in.
Well, so is the advanced wolf kind of trophy looking?
I will say so. The regular wolves are what are they? CR1s. He is just a CR2, so he's a little bit better. So he is capable of a trophy.
He's what?
You can make a trophy out of him.
Well, yeah, but I mean, can I make a good trophy out of him? Does he look impressive?
I think the level 2 trophies are not worth a huge amount.
This is for my trophy room.
Oh, I mean, just like aesthetically? I mean, yeah, it's like this beautiful dark-coated wolf. It looks great.
Perfect. All right, so we'll take him.
Yeah, I would say you guys are pretty much done with the rest for the night. I think you could, at this point, like take 20 and get that guy for your trophy room.
Okay.
Wonderful.
All right. Well, thought that was going to be more of a challenge. All right. In that case, so you guys finish out your night. Become the new alpha. I'm gonna bring us back over to the exploration map then.
And just making sure on the rules, since we just now completed out our long rest, I restore my spells, right?
Yeah, because you guys didn't really use any the next day. Basically, you would finish it then. Oops, that was not what I
Alrighty.
wanted to do. We'll mark that one is explored. So you guys wake up the next morning at the section of the plains. Distance-wise, you guys would just know from Grellin's making the map. You can measure the distances from the hut. You're about a little less than 20 miles from the eastern edge of your charter.
Let's go east and get that next
Yeah,
hex.
we're already here. No point on doubling back.
No.
All right.
Wasn't there
And
also like a area of there might be something over here?
like, have you heard any rumors straight east?
Yeah.
I don't think you guys have heard any rumors that are like past Boken's hut.
I don't think so.
I don't know. I remember you pinging something over here, but I don't remember what it was.
You've heard some stuff southeast, because you know that like the tree
Kobolds.
and like the cave somewhere around the southeast area, as well as the bridge that you guys heard was haunted is somewhere in the southeast. But they're all a good ways south of where you are right now.
All right, so let's go explore that one.
All right. And so because we're most of this campaign is out exploring the wilderness. Now that we've got the hang of travel and stuff, I'm gonna start throwing in a little bit of weather as well. You guys are still in the plains.
I think we're gonna need tents.
Eventually, you'll start needing tents. Oh, that's actually all right. Not an issue at all the first day. You guys wake up. It is bright and sunny. It's like a very nice 65 to 70 degrees right now. Totally great day. No penalties or anything. All right. So you guys are moving to the one straight directly east, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Reveal that one. All right. Yeah, you can kind of see you're starting to skirt the top over here. As you do.
Yeah, the road should just be a little north.
The road, you said?
Yep.
Yeah, the South Rosslyn Road is from the tip of the hex that you just entered. It's the tip is touching it. It's a mile away. Okay, go ahead and if you're spending the day here, are you guys looking for anything in particular? I'd say you can, if you have skills you want to try to use, like survival, if you just want to look around, you can try to pick a skill. There's a pretty wide open plains area, but we'll see if you find anything.
Hey, since this is a plains, can I use knowledge plains?
You cannot. What is happening?
Can we get a footer one? Nah.
I swear to God, I've seen 30 nat 20s today across 2 games. Yeah, you'll find some stuff. God damn.
Wait,
Also, I just saw Evan that you rolled Intimidate. I didn't even process that.
Why is Evan intimidating?
I'm intimidating
You scream.
the hex.
You scream across the plains. A bunch of herds of deer just kind of go bounding off into the distance.
A flock of birds flies from a tree.
The entire hex is demoralized.
As you are exploring the hex fully, so kind of when there's not much here. It is basically just open plains, nothing worth an actual token or anything. However, you do find some leftover supplies, maybe from some sort of caravan that got raided or attacked. It is the Stolen Lands. We are able to find some supplies on the side of the South Rosslyn Road. You guys are able to find. Let me look for it is. It's a lot of it was a lot of food supplies that has now gone bad. However, it looks like whoever was in this caravan was trying to purposefully hide a few valuable things from whatever bandits did this. You're able to find a small lockbox that is going to be with 12 copper pieces, 10 silver, and 15 gold. So 12, 10, 15 of the amounts.
Somebody got that?
The
I got it.
other, like, slightly precious item here, I don't know that it's going to be great for any of you guys to use, but you do find a very well wrought, like, iron mace. This will function as a masterwork iron mace, a light mace. I'm not sure if it's incredibly useful for you guys, but it is still like a good piece of metalwork. All right. So you spend the day exploring there. I imagine you're still trying to, camp the night out here.
Yeah, we're only able to do 1 hex a day.
Yeah. Okay. I'll assume the same order as last time for watches.
Yep.
This time you do make it through the night uninterrupted.
Wonderful.
Okay, let's head down southwest.
I'm just gonna mark that you guys have explored this one really quick. And that's gonna make me mad. I gotta make that different. Oh no. God dang it.
Oh no.
I just didn't want the map to be overlapping the purple, but when I send it to the back, it goes behind the rest of the map. I'll accept my substandard aesthetics. It's okay. So you're going for so it kind of splits 2 directions here on the hex. Are you going to the southwesterly one or the southeasterly one?
Southwest.
Right?
Southwest? Okay. All right. So I'm gonna reveal that hex. There won't be a check needed for this, but after you kind of near evening, as you finish exploring the full hex, you are gonna find something here. All right, let's see. It's gonna be. Yep. As you guys get to the lower right of this hex, you can see that up ahead. Actually, you can see all around that there are what looks like almost similar to the berry patch that you guys were in. There's a lot of spider webs around here. You would say the area that has webs in it, probably about 200 feet around, from a big territory. Go ahead and make perception checks as you look through this spider hollow.
I would like to make a torch.
You can make and light a torch if you would like.
Yeah, in fact, torches for everyone.
You guys begin, it is getting dark too as well, so it makes sense for multiple reasons. But as you guys approach, let's see, you got 26. Ooh, I don't think it's moved. I'm gonna double check this bonus, but I do think Ludwig that you're probably gonna be able to see this. Do stealth bonus. Yeah, even with while it's hiding in the web, it got a total of 24 on the stealth check.
Doesn't
So I'm
Ludwig
put a little
clear that
monster
now?
token over here. We are closer to evening now. So There's not really an actual path here, but I'm going to bring us to just like a evening battle map. So we'll just pretend the road is not there. But go ahead and you can drop tokens about here.
I cannot see. I am blind.
I'm going to make you guys like emanate light in a second because you're holding torches.
I should also have dark vision.
Yes. I did not get a chance to give you dark vision yet. You guys were able to see where it was. All right. Who can't see right now?
Me.
Me.
Oh, actually, I just realized. Hold on. The viewers aren't gonna be able to see because technically I'm not looking at it. Only, I don't own the token, even though I am the DM, which is a ridiculous thing to have happen. All right. So let's go person by person. Trell, you don't have dark vision, but you are currently holding a torch, right?
Yes.
Okay. So then I'm gonna give you. You're gonna emanate light at 20 feet.
There's
Avin,
two
I'm just gonna delete one of these. Avin, you're also emanating light right now.
Yep.
All right.
Can my club be turned into a torch?
Can you turn? I think it would start damaging the club.
I can cast light on your club.
That would be perfect, actually, yes.
I will do so.
All right. In that case, and then Song and Grellin, you guys have. I haven't got a chance to like set your stuff up yet. Song, with this token. So
60 feet of dark vision.
let me. Yeah. So I'm gonna give you vision. We're gonna give you night vision up to 60 feet. And then I'm gonna add your like name tag underneath as well.
I also need to add my heals.
And then I'm gonna attribute the. I assume your health is correct on your sheet.
It should be.
All right, let's attribute your HP to that first value. And then I'm going to save this so I don't have to do it again later.
Please do. There's two dogs.
All right. So you're up to 60 feet here. Grellin, let's make sure you're sorted. Sorry, I didn't realize we're still having vision stuff with these guys. You've been fighting a lot in daylight, so I didn't notice. You should have 60 feet here. Can you see Grellin? You should be able to still see. And then, so Grellin can see from there. There are two Nikos right now. I'll remove one. Ludwig, I'm going to make you, just for now, emanating light with the torch.
Cool.
So this
Oh, I
be...
forgot I actually can cast light as well, so.
Oh shit, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay. So, that's cool to look at. So the people who have torches, you're gonna see those like black rings. That's all you'll be able to see. You got the 20-foot going on. Our dark vision people are seeing a bit farther. Ludwig, because you are lit up with a torch as you're advancing, you're gonna be able to see kind of the outline of where this creature is. So you guys came from there. Let's get our
by the way, I'm casting Mage Armor before we go in.
okay. This one is more of a
Yeah, I might as well cast Bull Strength as well.
yeah. I mean, you guys like saw the webs from a distance, so you would have had time to do that.
Heightened awareness.
So partially like kind of dug into a web in the ground. Ludwig, just on the edge of your torch, you can kind of see like the front of its legs here.
Okay.
It looks like it's lying in wait for prey. I would say if you want to try to like, up to you. You could try to like warn the others, but if you do shout, it might like make a move on you.
I'm trying to shout, but can I motion towards where the spider is?
Yeah, I would say so.
Nice, over there.
All right. Cool. So you guys see where this like large size spider is hiding over here. Does anyone? I would say people would be able to take like a surprise action here. Before you actually let me clear your guys' initiatives while I'm at it. All right. We'll deal with that in a second, but let's all roll in, and then we can kind of decide. Let's say you have time for like an action before this thing realizes that it's been had. Okay. Got our. So it rolled real high, but it is not actually. It's still the surprise time. So, Trell, you got time to do something here. Your torch. I don't think you're close enough to actually see the spider right now, right? You kind of saw Ludwig pointing in this direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got torch to about there-ish. What would you like to do here?
So, can I move up and use an action?
Not in the surprise round.
Yeah. It would be basically be choosing you do it in action. If you want to move up and get closer, you can use that instead. But it'd kind of be either or here.
Okay. I'll use Inspired Courage, so everybody has a +1 to attacking damage.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Are you is
Weapon damage
oratory?
Yeah.
Okay. You start telling the tale. Perhaps of spiders creeping in the woods. Avin, what is the action you want to take here?
I'm going to take a shot, but it's probably going to have concealment since I can't see it.
Yeah. How far you got your torch still, right?
Well, I'll have to drop it.
Yeah. So dropping the torch, I think 20 feet gets you to like its front legs. I would say probably not like 50% concealment, but 20%, yeah.
Alright.
So on a 1 through a 20, it won't work. And then if it gets higher than that, roll the attack roll. Okay, yeah. So go for the attack roll. It's currently flat-footed. Oh my god.
Crap.
What the fuck?
Jesus.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit. I will say, despite being a like enormously good shot, it is not bloody. It seems to have a lot of health.
Mm-hmm.
Did minus 12. Okay. Song, you got time for an action. You could use it to move as well. Well, sorry, what was that?
It's 13.
I added that in.
Oh, 13.
Oh, okay.
Right. Oh, you added the Bardic? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Right.
I have a buff for Bardic set up.
That's the way to do it.
Song is going to send out these bluish tendrils of magic, and it coalesces above the spider and seems to open up as an eye as it looks down upon it, reducing its AC. I'm using Evil Eye, so it needs to make a will save.
Evil Eye, gotcha. Yeah. Kind of. You guys even see the outline of this like Evil Eye floating in the darkness, even though it's not dark vision. What kind of save is it?
It is a will save.
Is it a mind affecting effect?
No.
It's
Wait,
not.
this is
Okay,
a mind affecting effect. Sorry.
it is. Okay, then yeah, it won't take effect.
Oh, what a shame. Right.
The spy, its eyes kind of like all eight like slowly blink at the bigger eye in front of it.
Sorry, it failed its will save?
No.
It was a mind affecting effect. Isn't that what you said, Tom?
Yes.
Okay, yeah,
And
it's immune to those.
I
it is
thought you
a
thought it
shame.
wasn't.
It actually is.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
I can check. Yeah, I think you said at first that it was, but then you changed that. I'll double check.
It's just worded weirdly in the SRD. I'll send it to you guys.
um, it's hard to say. It is worded very weirdly. I'm gonna look it up on Archive of Nethys instead and see if it's got a different.
Alright.
Let's see. Hexes, hex database, evil eye. God, there's way more hexes than I thought.
The sure is.
A will save reduces this. This is a mind affecting effect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. So yeah, you kind of cast out this magic, this hex on the beast, and realize that it does not take hold on the creature.
What a shame.
Nico's turn here. So he can take an action. The action can be a move if you want it to be, just like using your standard as a move essentially.
So can I attack him then, or just move up there?
It would be like one or the other. So like he couldn't go up and attack.
You
Okay.
can charge though. You can do the charge action.
Oh yes, the charge is
attack.
one action, so it could charge if you want Nico to.
Yeah. Might as well.
Okay, yeah, you have enough space for a run up.
And the large wolf leaps into the fray.
Which,
All right.
Is it able to trip a large creature?
yeah,
There's
you can,
penalties, but it does have 8 legs.
which
Yeah.
is a bunch more DC to that.
Yeah, the more legs, the harder it is to trip.
Yeah, it's worth a try.
But it is possible to trip something one size category above you.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's possible that he could. It would be very difficult though. Nico tries to kind of like reach into this like underground like tunnel web that it's got to bite it, but does not manage to.
13 actually to hit.
13. Actually, let me double check flat-footed. Flat-footed, just barely. 13 will do it.
So not
Because +1 from Bardic, +2 from the charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, just barely. You'll be able to get. Okay, so 8 damage here. Still not quite bloody, but that was a good chunk. All right, Ludwig. What's your move here? I don't think you have enough room for a charge. So you only have like a 5-foot run up here. Or I guess no, it's 10 feet to it.
So I can charge then?
Yes. Yeah, its token is 10 feet away from your token.
So I guess right to there then? Or.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell with the spider. I just wanted to look cool on the web. I'll rotate it a little bit. It's like these 4 squares.
Gotcha, okay.
I got a little too excited about the web aesthetics, so it is a little hard to tell. Yeah, that'll do it. It is now bloodied. So you run up. Is that with the bardic damage?
No, it's not.
Okay, let me add that in.
No.
All right. Now we are going to go to actual combat. So we go to the spider. All right. Let's see. All right. So first thing it's gonna do here. Sorry, this thing has a buttload of abilities.
Is part of the thing its butt does is make webs.
That is one of the abilities, yes. You guys did spot the webs. That part doesn't matter. So it is going to go in with a it's called a stabbing bite here. You see its mandibles are like much sharper than a regular spider. That is going to be. Sorry, I didn't clarify, but this is on Nico. That is a 20 to hit.
Who's he hitting?
Huh?
Who's he hitting?
Nico.
Nico? Yeah, 20 is the hit.
It doesn't hit?
No, it does. Sorry, 20
okay.
is HP.
Okay, I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay. So Nico, right off the bat, is going to take 14 damage.
Ouch. Oh, by the way, Nico is also invested with a hex.
Can it be invested? Does it have to be an intelligent creature? Or I don't know.
Nope. It's just a creature.
So he takes 14. Additionally, as like the scimitar like mandibles grab onto it. Let me see if it's supposed to make a check. It's different than the grab abilities. Okay, so kind of similar to the grab ability, but a bit differently. Oh my god, that was such a bad. I like didn't even understand what I was looking at. First samples. All right, well, just for that, it gets a plus 20 now. Okay. So what is Nico's CMD?
19.
Okay, it is gonna clear that. It is now like attached to it, effectively grappled. And then let's see. Okay, so it's not going to attempt that yet. But what is going to happen here is it is going to attempt. It can still do this the same turn. It's going to try and drag Nico down into its tunnel web.
Sorry, Nico or Ludwig?
Nico, that's the one that got bit.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, yeah.
Basically, it's like really sharp mandibles are kind of just like lodged in Nico's side.
Yeah, sorry, I misread that. Yeah.
Okay, so that is going to succeed again. Just going to make another CMB check, essentially. However, this will provoke an off attack from Ludwig as he drags Nico down into the web. That will hit. The spider hisses angrily, but is still alive. Mechanically, I'll draw this a little bit. Basically, it moves back about 10 feet here. Nico comes with it. The tunnel to get to them in the web, first of all, is going to be difficult terrain. You have to make some saves to get through it. Additionally, let me make some lines here. The tunnel's pretty narrow. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Ignore that line in the middle. Let's try that again. Basically, it's about 10 feet wide, essentially, is what I'm trying to say.
Also, since Nico can't speak to activate the hex, it will activate when he is bloodied.
Oh, can you set the trigger on him? Okay.
Yes.
I think he reached the bloody condition. Are you below half, Nico? Yeah, you're at 10 out of 24.
Yep.
Yes, that triggers a free action, so D8 plus... Where are you at now? D8 plus 3?
Yep, so 11 hit points.
Oh my god. That is truly wild. Sorry. It's like 10 feet long, the hole, but it's about 5 feet wide. I was bad at clarifying that. Trell, that is your turn. You're still pretty far back there to see. But where Nico was, you've seen it basically get grabbed, then get pulled into the darkness of the web.
I come up here and burn away the webbing.
Yeah. What are you just using your torch?
Yeah.
All right. Let me see. I believe there's a set amount of HP that its tunnel has right now.
Some good tunnel HP.
Secret tunnel. Okay. You are able to start burning it, which will get past any of like the hardness of the web. But I believe just the torch is going to be a D4 of fire damage. Okay, so some of the tunnel does clear up, but there's still enough that anyone going down it still has the chance to get stuck. Although the 3 is pretty close to getting rid of that as a problem.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, Jeff, go ahead.
All right, I'm going to come up and help clear.
All right, yeah, you kind of come next to the tunnel, reach down the hole, try to burn it away. You're looking for a 3 or a 4 on the D4 here.
Nice.
Booyah.
Okay. Yeah, so anyone going in the tunnel after Nico is no longer going to get a chance to like get stuck in the tunnel web. Unless it takes the time to respin it, but that is like an action that it might not do. Anything else? Or Growlin? Okay. So, Grelin, what would you like to do?
He will run after the dog.
Not the woofer.
All right, you dive into the hole. It's basically just like an earthen hole now as the web is like burned away. So it's being grappled right now. Basically, you would need to make a combat maneuver as well to try to like pull it out of here. I would also say if it is higher, you can also attempt a strength check, but I think your CMB is probably higher.
It would be, but some of my numbers are messed up on the sheet. So on the sheet, it's only 3, but it should actually be 6.
Yeah, it should definitely be higher than that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you want to click, we'll just add 3 to that roll. It should be about 6 where you are right now. I'm looking at your sheet. And basically, this is versus the its ability to maintain the grapple as a spider, not like Nico's CMD or anything. Not quite. It holds on to it. That is gonna be Song.
All right.
You got dark vision, so you get. I mean, your tiefling eyes can see, what's happened so far.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go in and double check my spells to see if it affects all creatures. It does. Wonderful. I'm gonna yell at the
You
spider.
have a mode of hesitation as you like rethink your magical approach to spiders here.
I'm gonna ear-piercing scream the spider. Try to daze this thing out of having Nico in its mouth.
Okay, and that was a fortitude save, right, for those?
Yep, fortitude partial.
Was the save? What was the okay? It is gonna make it, so it'll take half.
Schnutz. All right. It is Song's turn then.
It is starting to look pretty low, though. I will say, like way past bloody at this point. All right, so that's Nico's turn. So per usual, when you're grappled, you can either like attempt a strength check to break free. You can try a CMB roll to take control of the grapple, or escape artist as well. But I imagine a wolf's probably not very proficient in escape artist.
No. I mean, we'll try the CMB roll.
Okay, yeah, let's see if it wrestles the spider back. Unfortunately, that is not quite going to do. Next is Ludwig. Ludwig, I would say you can kind of get in the tunnel there as well, but with everyone crammed in there, you'd probably be squeezing, so you'd take a bit of an AC penalty.
Okay.
But you would be close enough that you could try to like pull Nico out of the situation. It's like the weirdest Mountain Dew I've ever drank.
Yeah, I'll try to pull him out.
All right, go for it.
So what roll do you want for that?
You can do a strength one, a combat maneuver roll. I'd say those would be your 2 big ones, unless you have some sort of like other plan with any abilities or things like that.
I'll just do a strength one then.
Okay. Oh, I think that just barely. You needed a 23. That is. I'll explain why that was so good once we're done with this fight. But yeah, you kind of like reach in, grab like the mandibles that are pincing Miko, and just pull them apart as he drops to the ground in the tunnel.
Excellent.
All right, that was very good. It is going to be the spider's turn now. So basically, that's going to prevent it. It has a thing it can do once it's down there called a consuming bite, where it's not like swallowing where you can eat your way out. It's basically just kind of like chewing you, and you take various damages. But it can't do that. Although it is going to try and bite Nico again. Frustrated that you pulled its meal literally directly out of its mouth. Not 20, but does not confirm. Because it got a 12 on the confirmation. It will still do damage, though. This is going to be 11 damage to Nico. And then what's his CMD again?
19.
That time he does get out of the way. He's not grabbed.
Perfect.
That would have been this thing's last chance to eat something. All right, Trell, that is you.
I'm going to. I can't like squeeze in with Ludwig and make a cure action on Nico and then squeeze back out, can I?
I would say probably not. There's like a third of a square between them over there.
Okay. I'll try using glue seal on the spider.
All right. Oh, sorry, hiccuped. What are you trying to do on the spider? Glue it.
Yeah.
So is that a reflex save, right?
Reflex save, yeah.
I feel like it should get a bonus for being so good with webs, but I do think that's a failure.
14 was the DC.
That's gonna be a 11. That's a fail.
All right, it's entangled.
Hell yeah!
Let's make
All right.
a combat maneuver check or escape artist check as a standard action to escape.
All right. It is entangled. Brings us to our paladin. So you're still kind of like up by like the lip of the hole where he burned the webs.
I'm gonna find a spot where I can potentially shoot down the hole. Is that gonna be
I'd say
like
yeah. If you
there?
move kind of you move up there. I would say it
Where's
definitely has some cover just because the tunnel's packed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say you'd at least be able to make a shot from there.
All right. Do I need to roll a percent first, or are you just gonna add to its AC?
I'm just gonna add to its AC. I don't think there's like a missed chance really.
Okay. Oh, that's probably gonna hit anyway, isn't it?
I think even with the level of cover I was giving it, what was it? It was a 24.
Yep.
God damn. So it was getting that'll hit. That'll hit.
I'm a pretty
Whoa.
good shot.
Um,
Don't worry, guys. I can thread my arrow through the group of you.
you guys like literally like, feel the wind on your hair as the arrow just goes down the tunnel and like lodges in one of this thing's eyes, causing that eye to go blind. This is with the bardic damage.
Yep, that's everything included.
Okay, then it has 1 HP left. All right, Krellin, that's you.
It should be noted Bennett has a -4 to its dexterity.
Oh yeah, there was even more of a hit then.
Yeah.
I would say you'd have to either. Are you trying to? Oh, are you throwing it? Oh my god. He does have 1 health left. Just
Yeah,
like
it's the throw. But I want to see how bad I kill it with sneak attack.
an error has occurred. So my Google Chrome is being weird now too. It's like frozen. All right, I'm gonna. You guys decide what you want to do for the rest of the night. It was close to evening by the time you finished searching this hex.
If you're back, I just go to the washroom.
Let's just take a quick bathroom break actually while I try to get this Chrome sorted out. Yep, take what you need, like 5-10 minutes. Take what you need to come back. Chrome, why you gotta do me like this?
But
Yeah,
why
that does
can't
seem
you
like
cut
a
off, just the
warlocky
head,
vibe.
Yeah.
such as it is?
Alright, okay, it seems like it's
Maybe
working
take
now. I
some
don't know what
eyes, I
that
don't know.
was about.
Yeah. No, see, yeah, I'm going for the taxidermy route. I don't want little trophies. I want,
Yeah.
trophy hunts.
Also, it's kind of hard to taxidermy spiders since they're, blood powered and not muscle powered.
I will say
I
if you
guess
guys
that's not
want
something
to,
that
it
comes
would be
up
a
a lot
survival
anyway.
check as well. But when it,
How would you taxidermy this spider the size of a horse?
I feel like
Well,
you'd
I
have to
think
like
you would be
drain
more
it
like a
of goo.
plushie than a taxidermy. You just take all the blood out and then fill it with stuffing.
Well, yeah, but they have an exoskeleton.
Well,
I
yeah,
feel like
but
you would just have to like crack
you
the
pop a hole
exoskeleton
in
and like
there.
drain it. Which sounds
Just
awful. That
drain
sounds like
it
the
out.
worst job ever. I just
Well,
realized
just
my mic was muted for a minute there, but I was commenting on how that sounds like the worst job ever. Taxidermying a spider. You'd have to like drain it of liquid first.
yeah.
All like the spider goo. That was weird. I don't know what happened with my computer just then, but like it just like locked up, or like specifically the stream and Google Chrome locked up, and then everything else was fine. So weird. Yeah, so you guys have succeeded another task here. I'm gonna bring us back to the overworld map though, or while we're waiting for everybody else. Got our world map. Don't need our turn order anymore. And you guys did successfully explore that one. All right. Are you guys into? Are you still in the plains? You're still in the plains. Almost. All right. I imagine you guys will probably camp in the night, right? For those of you that are still here.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. I'll get that ready. All right. Is everybody back? Who's
back.
I'm kind of bad.
All right, we sort of have Jeff. We got Sam, we got Will. Grellin, are you back? Okay, and then Jeff the second, are you back? Okay, I think we're just waiting for him, and then we'll be good. But while we are doing that, I'm going to assume the same order for the watch.
Oh, did we find anything in the spider's lair?
Give me a perception check. See if you guys got anything stored in there. let's see.
I'll just try to assist Trell instead of making my own check. Hey, I did it.
Okay. With a 22 Trell, yeah, we'll do this looting while people are, if anyone's coming back still. You can see that first of all, there's like a bunch of like skeletal and not so skeletal remains just kind of fetched up here at the bottom of the tunnel. As you look through them, some of them will belong to bandits. There are a couple, like 2 sets of leather armor that are still salvageable, like haven't been shredded by the spider. There are 2 short swords and 20 gold pieces. On specifically over a 20 Trell, you see that on one of the bandits' corpses, there is a small scrap of paper tucked into his boot. Do you grab it?
I do.
Right. You open it up, and it is a simple drawing of what looks like a claw-shaped dead tree atop an otherwise barren hill. There is an X in blood scrawled by the tree's roots. Appears to be some sort of treasure map.
Very cool. I show it to the others.
I would say that you guys haven't seen any trees like that. You're pretty sure. Yeah, in the hexes you've explored. Alrighty. Do we have everybody back now? I think we do. So you find the loot there. Spending the night camping on the newly explored hex. Oh, all right. Another uneventful night. You guys make it through the night.
Hooray! Alright, should we head back to Oleg's or explore a little further?
I think we should consider going back to Alex and getting some supplies like a tent.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, as the morning comes here, I'm gonna see what our weather's looking like today. Okay. Kind of in contrast to yesterday, which is like about as perfect a day as can be. It does begin to rain this morning. So currently we have light precipitation. Mechanically, what this means right now is you're taking some penalties to perception, but the rain is not heavy enough that it'll impede your progress on the horses.
Cool. Well, Song will flip up her cloak's hood and get to riding.
All right. Okay. So let's see how many hexes away you guys are. We got some miles to cover. You're pretty close. You could make it on horseback with travel times to Oleg's today.
Wunderbar.
All right. As you guys do, Oleg will approach you like normal. He is asking whether or not you fared well while out on the plains? Do you need anything?
We were thinking some tents in case the weather stays crappy.
Yes, I could sell some tents to you. Let me see what we have in the back here. He's gonna let you know. We have enough small tents for all of you. They hold mechanically they hold one medium creature, so I think each of you would fit in one. I do also have a couple of mediums, and then it's I don't have all the parts yet, but once another shipment comes in, I should have enough to make a pavilion tent for you all. If that would be something you're interested in purchasing.
2 medium tents should do it.
Very well. He will go grab those. And 2 medium tents. That would run you. That'll be about 15 gold a tent.
Okay, count out 30 gold and hand it over.
All right. Cool, cool, cool. Close this tab. All right. Are there any other like camping supplies or anything you're looking for while you're out there?
No, but I'll take a crack at one of those catapults.
Yes. Go ahead and make it. That I believe is a success.
Yeah, it's DC 20.
Nice. Okay. And is that enough work to fully repair it?
Yeah,
What does it say on the?
yeah, it's just one.
Okay. You repair the next catapult.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
You're good. We're just buying tent supplies right now.
Ah. So we're back at Oleg's now?
Yeah, you would have been able to spend one day to like trudge back to Oleg's. The weather is currently raining, but it wasn't enough to reduce your speed.
Okay, cool.
Just enough to impose some like penalties on perception. It would have taken most of the day to get here though, so you're welcome to rest at Oleg's. He would tell Avid and you guys that the taxidermist is at the trading post today. Although Boken the potion maker is currently not here.
Approach him with an alpha wolf and see how much it'll cost to taxidermy.
Hell yeah. Alright. Let's see. It's a medium creature, not super high CR. He's like, I could probably do a rush job for about 30 gold. If you want it really done right, I'd charge 50 because it's going to take it some time out of my hunting.
Do it right.
All right. Yeah, come back in a couple days. I should be able to get that done.
Excellent.
Okay. So, you'll leave that behind. I'll say go ahead and roll a d6 plus 1. And that's how many days it'll take to be done.
It doesn't matter. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Okay. He just starts working on it. Kind of clears out like a workspace in the stables. You guys sleep.
Oh, and I just want the head.
Here. What was that?
Just want the head. Wall mount.
Just the head? Okay. But you can get other stuff if you want.
I think we're good.
Okay. In that case, I will bring us back to the world map. Knocking out some exploration. All right, here we go. All right, your horse is back at Oleg's. Where are we headed to?
You ready to go after Tuskgutter, or do you want random exploring, or you want to head over to the kobolds?
We could head after Tusky.
Yes.
Yes, alright. I will prepare my spells thusly.
All right. if we're heading after Tuskgutter, the famous boar around here, so based on your rumors and stuff, you know he's probably a bit west of like around where the Thorn River is.
Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to go like? So this kind of darker green is where hills start, just so you know. Are you trying to come around this way or just cut straight through the forest?
I think we should come around through the explored area
Okay.
Yeah.
and then hit the bridge and head over.
All right. In that case, we got so going through 1 square of plains. So it's gonna take you about 3 hours. Oh, let's see. It's a new day. Okay. Actually, it's the same as yesterday. So it's raining enough that basically this didn't really matter when you're just running back to Oleg's, but as we're going out to do something, your speed on the horses has not been reduced in any way. Your visibility for perception checks goes down, resulting in a -4 penalty. And if you have anything like torches or candles that aren't protected by something, the rain will put them out.
Well, I can just cast the light. We can cast light on everything, can't we?
Yeah, I mean, you totally can. Those are the penalties for this level of rain. Okay, so 3 hours to get to that one. Then we move to a hill one. Another 5 hours through there. So we left at, we'll say, like early in the morning. So like 7 o'clock in the morning, 10 o'clock, 3 o'clock by the time you get to the river crossing. Do you want to continue? You're not quite sure like which hex west it's going to be. Like it's probably one of the ones along here. So you're trying to go straight west, go down another one, and then go west. It's
Let's
about
go straight
3
west.
o'clock right now. Straight west from here? Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to reveal that hex then. Let's see. Sorry, my polygon's being weird. Okay, here we go. All right. So you make your way into the next forested area as you cross out of the hill region.
That's not the one we were heading to.
We're
Oh,
heading to
shoot.
this
I did the wrong one. Ignore me. I'll hide that one again in a second. God damn it. Okay. Sorry, the one immediately west. Here we go. Yep, that's still forest. We're not far enough in to be in the swamps yet. All right. So, at this point, once you cross through the second hill one, it is about 6 in the evening. So not sunset yet, really, but it is getting darker. Do you want to press forward and keep looking for the lair in this hex?
Nope,
Or
we're going to camp. Camp.
Okay.
Explore tomorrow.
With the tents, you'll be able to camp in the rain, no problem. Actually, probably starts dying down by the end of the day. And let's see, setting a normal watch. Who was our third watch?
I believe
I think it was Grellin. Yeah, okay. Grellin. So we're on the bank of a river here. So I'm gonna bring us back to the. We'll go to this map here. I only have so many random maps right now, but I'm gonna get more. Get that out of here. I don't need it. Okay. So we'll say you're probably camping, somewhere by the river over here. Grellin. Oh, and you guys each have your own tent now.
We have 2 medium tents, so we bunk up.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. It fits. Yeah, each medium tent fits 2 people. So 2 of you in each tent. We'll say
the odd man's out.
A song if you want to drop someone as well. Yeah, whoever's on watch is just not in a 10. So Nico, I'd say Nico could probably squeeze in one of the 10s, honestly, just over you, Ludwig. But Song will probably be in this one to the person. Grellin, as you're on watch out here, go ahead and give me a perception check. Okay. A 12. And let's find out here. Alright, you guys have now made it into the forest region. Okay. Alright. So, Grellin. You don't see anyone immediately attacking or anything, but this person does get extremely close. All of a sudden, you hear from about like right next to you. You see a man. Yeah, just Boken just jumps out. No, but you see. He looks to be a bandit, or at least just like some sort of vagabond that's been out in the Stolen Lands for a long time. He's staggering towards you on a limp, and he's made it to. I'll drop his token in just a second.
Hi guys, sorry my computer crashed.
Oh, no worries. So Grellin, he gets about 10 feet away from you.
What happened?
You guys are camping in the tents right now, so Song, you'd be double up with Trell at the moment, I believe.
Right.
Grellin's on watch. Rolled pretty low, so didn't see this guy until he was like right here. Hey, I saw your camp through the rain. Please, could you give me some supplies, some food? I'm starving. What do you do, Grellin?
Grellin will slowly reach into his bag, never breaking eye contact.
Okay, keep an eye on him.
And he'll say, yeah, just a second. I'll give you some of my rations. The rest of the hunting party is still out, so they'll be back in a second.
All right. He kind of takes a few steps forward. You hold out the rations for him.
Yeah.
He grabs it, starts just like wolfing down the food, probably some dried meat, some jerky, some old like dried fruits, some hardtack. What a delightful meal. As he's wolfing it down, he's like, "Thank you, I appreciate it." You said you're a hunting party?
Yeah, we're part of a hunting party. We're sent out in rotations. So a rotation is out while we're sleeping.
Okay.
Is this waking anybody up?
I'm gonna say you haven't purposely woken them up yet, have you?
I was gonna ask, is a tent close enough for me to kick while I'm talking?
It's about 10 feet away from you. It's where their tokens are. I would say that, I mean, you guys can all make perception checks just with the minus 10 from being asleep. I'd say you'd be looking to hit. They're having a normal conversation, so you're looking to hit a 10. Possible even with a penalty. Yeah. So minus 10. Trell, you get a 15. You kind of groggily sit up, and you can hear Grellin is like a little ways away talking to someone, a voice that you don't recognize. Avin, with a minus 10, you're going to get it exactly. Or I guess Mishka is.
Yep.
I feel like, I mean, she's not like a combat animal. She's probably well trained enough to imagine let out a low growl or something, do you think, to wake you up?
Well, yeah, if she thinks it's a threat, or he thinks it's a threat.
I don't know. Mishka's your dog. Do you think a new voice would be enough to set him off?
No.
Okay. I don't. Yeah, he probably doesn't wake you up then.
He's pretty calm unless, something untoward is happening.
It's fair.
But prepared to bark.
Yeah, he's readying a bark for sure. All right. So I believe Trell is the only one that's actually woken up here.
I nudge Song and then I'll come out of the tent.
Yeah, you nudge Song. Song, you start to wake up. You come out from the tent. You see there's looks like an old, like a not old, but like probably mid-30s looking guy. He's clearly been out in the weather for a long time. Still looks a bit wet from the rain earlier today. And he's just kind of eating one of Grellin's trail rations.
But yeah, I'll ask him, like, so what are you doing out here? You lost or
Lost? I wouldn't say I'm lost. I mean, it's the stolen lands. Is there anywhere really to go? I just, wander around, try to make the odd bit of coin, scrounge off the land to survive. It's not an easy life, but I make do.
and your name is?
My name? Cornwall.
Ah, alright, Corn. Growlin.
Holds out a hand to you, shakes it.
I shake his hand with my tail.
Kind of frowns. Looks like, I don't. He kind of dusts his hand off on his pants here. Go ahead, give me a sense motive check. You've seen this kind of behavior. He seems like he was starving and agreed to your food. He seems very tense being around you, especially after you tried to shake his hand with a tail.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
So
But do I see the two get out of the tent?
Yeah, so I'd say at this point, like kind of as this awkward handshake is happening and he doesn't seem happy about it, you two come out. I'd say Trell, you woke up first. You step out of the tent first. He seems to look a bit relieved to see a regular human walking out here. And then he sees Song as well. He's going to take a step back. So, immediately starts addressing like only Trell. What is this? You're just traveling with a bunch of hellspawn?
No.
I will quickly interject. Yeah, he's with a hunting party. Remember? I told you that? And then I'll let Trell talk.
Make a real quick roll. Okay. What do you say, Trell?
I don't know about Hellspawn. I have two tiefling companions among the others. Don't see why that's an issue. What do you do for work out here, Cornwall?
Oh, I was just telling your companion here. I do the odd bit of work, get some coin where I can, do odd jobs for people, but mostly I just survive off the land.
You ever get down to Oleg's?
Once or twice, every now and then.
Well, if we find some work for you, is that a good place to leave a note?
Sure, you can leave a note for me there. Can't guarantee that I'll get back to it quickly, but I'll pass through eventually.
You never know when you have an odd job that needs doing.
Yeah, it's very true.
Can you tell us anything about this area? Anything special that we might have missed?
Where you all are right now, I've been avoiding the stretch of forest there across the river. Something's been rampaging through it the past few days.
That's probably what we're hunting.
Well, good luck then. Imagine it'll be quite deadly. Listen, look, I appreciate the food, but it is kind of glances up at the cloudy night skies. It's pretty late now. Um, I'll let you all get back to it. I'll make my own way for the rest of the night.
Take a few days of rations with you, just in case.
Oh, thank you. Well, good night.
Good night.
You give him a few rations. He walks off into the woods. I'm assuming you guys aren't doing anything else with him.
I'm going back to bed.
I didn't even wake up.
Yeah, no one even woke me up either.
Wait, what was that song? Sorry, that was a bit quiet.
The song just kind of meanders back into the tent and flops over.
Okay. So the rest of third shift passes rather uneventfully, as does fourth shift and your shift Avon at the end go fine. So next morning, you haven't seen Cornwall since he left middle of the night. As you guys go a little bit deeper into the forest, the morning is starting to heat up a bit. You think it'll burn some of this off, so it won't last all day. But all the moisture on the ground begins to kind of steam up, and there's a bit of fog all over the place now. So this is light fog. It's giving you a -2 on perception and -2 on range attacks. Unless they are within... Sorry, I can't freaking read. If they're within 20 feet, there's no penalty. But past 20 feet, the fog will impose a range penalty on range attacks. All right. Well, so you guys make it through that fine. Bring us back to the overworld map. This is the square you're looking for. This one hasn't really been explored yet, but can't polygon hide annoyingly, so I'll just put a little bit over it.
Is this the one that Cornwall was saying there was a rampage?
Through this one.
Oh, okay.
You guys probably like camped. I was imagining you're kind of camping center hex about there or something. So just like right next to that river. So I mean, whichever side of the river you were on, he would have gestured toward the west.
Okay.
All right. Assuming you guys make your way in there. Everyone, go ahead and give me a perception check, and this is gonna be with the -2 while it's foggy. Okay.
I will help Ludwig with his perception.
See if you clear 10. You don't clear 10. You guys don't notice anything untoward right now. You're kind of just searching this hex. Alright, let us see. As you are searching through it, after not the full day to search it, at about 5 hours into the search, you guys begin to see not really any check needed at the moment, but you begin to see signs of animal activity. You see there's bark has been stripped off low down on some of the trees, up to about 3 feet high. You see there's a lot of trampled underbrush. And you even see the odd bit of carrion, different animals that have been killed and just kind of left to rot.
Perfect. This is probably him. Mishka, see what you can find.
Yeah, go ahead and make survival checks as you try to track Tusk Gutter here.
There's Mishka's.
Mishka, +5 for the scent tracking. Okay. Ludwig as well. A bit of druidness going on.
Song is still kind of groggy.
Hell yeah.
You guys might want to put any mage armor things up.
Oh yeah, Song will put on mage armor.
Heightened awareness.
And I'll cast Bull Strength.
Okay.
Well, bull strength is about a long-lasting one, right?
Yeah, that's only rounds, right?
Bull Strength lasts minute a level.
It's a minute a level for bull strength.
Yeah.
All right, that might run out. That's only 3 minutes worth.
Yeah, and if you
I'd
split
say
it
there's
evenly
potential.
I mean, I can wait till the last minute before we start fighting him, but
I would say with those survival checks, you are able to pick up his trail. Mishka working in tandem with Grell and Ludwig, kind of like following the dog, taking point. As that's happening, also go ahead and make a perception check to see if you can how close you're making it on the trail right here.
I will aid Grellin.
And to be safe, I'm looking for a tree that I can climb quickly.
I mean, there's plenty of trees around. You're pretty deep in the forest.
Yeah, but one where I could probably get a clear view to shoot out of.
Yeah, I would say. Did you roll perception as well?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, scroll up. I would say you'd be able to find one with like some pretty low branches that you can climb up into.
All right. Are we getting close, Ludwig?
You guys are pretty sure you're getting probably another like minute of following this trail will get you to Tuskgutter.
All right.
That being said, are you guys trying to like spend that minute like sneaking towards Tuskgutter, or are you trying to like, okay, we know where he is, let's rush him?
I'm going to tell him to bring him back this way, and I'm going to climb the tree.
Okay.
And ready in action to shoot him as soon as I see him.
I will stealth in a bush and ready in action to glitter dust when I see him.
All right. We're deeper in the forest now. I'm gonna move this a little bit. All right. Sorry, I'm just getting ready for us to move in here. Okay.
I'll act as bait and recite the Epic of Gilgamesh in the hunt.
It's drifted through from canonical Earth in the 1920s in this universe. Somehow the Epic of Gilgamesh has made it to Galarian. So kind of this faded green trail is what you guys are following. So I would say kind of take your pick, Avin. You can like this tree would be climbable. This one's a bit wider, but you could also climb it. And then this like bit of foliage over here as well.
Is this more like undergrowth or?
The trail seems to be leading to this like open clearing. So this like let me draw kind of an arrow here with my compass. The trees are where the actual trees are. This like path I'm marking out, that's kind of the trail you're following.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the map, except for that trail and this clearing, is pretty thick undergrowth. That'll be difficult terrain.
All right. I will position myself by this rock.
All right. You guys don't have time to get in position.
oh,
Oh, there's two trails. I didn't know that you could cast Simulacrum this early.
Seriously, though, guys, you don't want to get gored by the boar.
Yeah. A cautionary tale. My first character almost died when we went up against Tuskgutter.
Oh yeah, well, let's see if you can do it this time. All right.
Okay, so we're gonna check out my spells now myself, or may wait?
Now's probably good.
I think you think now is probably good. Honestly, at this point, you probably hear rustling coming from the undergrowth up ahead.
Cool. I'll do bull strength and bark skin.
All right, I'll say yeah. You guys have enough time to get in position and get these buffs here. Go ahead.
Grellin, you probably could stealth. Right.
Can I try and stealth to the right? Yeah, I would say you could pick a place in the undergrowth where you want to hide. Remember, it is difficult terrain in there, but yeah, you could be hidden in there. All right. I'd say yeah, kind of as you guys finish. Let's fix this.
So I'm gonna go over here. Makes sense.
All right. As you guys get in these positions, Tuskgutter is kind of getting to the edge of this undergrowth, right on the edge of the open clearing. If Ludwig and Nico, if you guys have readied yourselves in the clearing, then it'll just be straight initiative as he spots you and like snorts in anger. This thing is like not quite large sized, but it is a very big boar, like the top end of medium.
Can I put glue here?
Yeah, go ahead and just like you can draw a little marker, the square you want. All right. So yeah, Ludwig and Nico, that's where you want to be.
Yep.
All right, give me 1 sec before you guys roll to clear last time's order. All right, go ahead and roll in.
Hey. Keep rolling 19s, I'm happy.
Oh, sorry, he should have a bigger bonus than that because this is Tuskgutter, so that should actually be 9.
I don't think it matters. We're all very speedy.
I was correcting his initiative from 6 to 9. Did not matter. You guys blew past that.
All
right. Song. Let's see. Let me zoom back out on my map. You're kind of over there in the undergrowth.
Yep.
What's your move? You're about let's measure that out. Like about 50 feet away from him.
I am still going to ready to flashbang him as soon as he starts to charge or something.
What's your range on that?
Yeah, what's the?
It's medium range, so 100 feet plus.
Oh yeah,
plus
plenty of distance. Okay, so you're readying that on the trigger of him charging.
Yes.
Okay, noted. Avin, what about you? So I would say, since you guys did track this guy pretty well, you had that prep time. Avin, the tree itself is pretty big, it's about 25 feet high. I'll say the branches are kind of most of the way up. Feel free to like pick which. Sorry, lost my train of thought. Like how high up of that 25 feet you are.
Oh, I don't need to be like maybe 10 feet up total.
Okay, yeah, so it's not super high up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead. Then it's your turn.
Okay, I will go ahead and use rapid shot.
All right. The 9 is not gonna do it, but I mean the boar's not wearing plate mail or anything. That is gonna be a crit. Beautiful opening here. Okay, so you kind of post up in the tree. The boar is very clearly like pawing the ground or like with its hoof, getting ready to charge the boys in the clearing. It does not see your arrow coming until like thunk, it lodges like deep into the shoulder right next to its neck, and it lets out in it like a very loud squeal of pain. Definitely not bloodied, but that seemed to be like a pretty good chunk right there.
Nice. I like hunting.
Fair.
Yeah, you seem to be pretty good at it.
Oh, whoops, did my math wrong. It should not be healing, it should be getting rid of it. There we go, okay.
Yeah,
I saw it did like little healing aura, and I was like, that's not what I want.
Yeah, this guy actually heals from piercing damage.
Yeah, that's his special magic abilities. No, yeah, not a magic boar, just a real thick, angry pig. Trell, that is you, and you're along the path, so you don't have any difficult terrain right now or anything.
Okay, I'm gonna move behind Nico and hold a cure wounds on the first one to get damaged.
Okay. You kind of like holding up this energy, ready to lay it on. Okay. In that case, you can go ahead and toss the turn over to Ludwig.
I guess we're gonna wait for him to rush us. Is that the plan?
Yeah, you don't want to move forward because there's glue.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah.
Okay. You want us ready in action then?
Yeah.
All right. You're ready, I presume, just to whack him if he gets close.
Yes.
Same for Nico.
Yep.
I believe. Does he have a trick that lets him do that? If not, I think it would be a animal handling check to kind of like hold him back and like be ready to attack.
I'm not sure on that one.
I don't know what trick that would. I'm like looking at the list right now. It's like you have like the attack one, but that's just like you'd point at him and he'd go.
Yeah.
We would probably just wait, right, for the signal to attack.
Yeah, I guess you could like give the attack order on your like when you do it. Yeah, I'd say that'll work. Or like in future, also if he knows the guard trick, he can do that as well. If you kind of like don't want to be in sight of him to trigger it.
Yeah. Okay.
But I would say yeah, for now, since you're like inside of him, that should work. Okay, so then we're gonna go past that. Go past Nico, Grellin. The I gotta relabel him. It just says Boar. Tuskgutter has no idea that you're there. So up to you what you're gonna do with that.
He's going to unhide and try to rehide behind the rock, if I can hide behind that.
All right. So yeah, I think even with half movement, you can make it to there. So you're just trying to like stay stealth.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll. Let's see if he can spot you here. Ooh, very close, but yeah, just barely. You manage to stay stealthed. Does not see you. All right. That's our big boar. Oops, double clicked. My bad. All right. Tuskgutter himself. He is not an intelligent creature. He is going to charge straight through that glue trail towards Nico.
Flashbang.
So,
All
okay,
right.
when he hears
So
the
yeah,
space, he
first we'll
makes
resolve the glue. So reflex save for the glue, right?
Now, combat, maneuver, or escape
Oh.
artist.
Oh, okay. I don't think he even has an escape artist bonus. What's the combat maneuver I'm trying to hit here?
14.
14. He will like burst through it, unfortunately, as he just pure anger just runs through.
Okay.
All right. And then Song, what's your spell going off?
Glitter dust. As soon as that started charging, so like over
Glitter.
here.
Oh, glitter. Okay, so yeah, that would have been back here. So I guess we would have resolved that first.
So big guy needs to make a will save.
17, right?
Yep. DC.
Unfortunately,
17.
he does power through that as well.
What a shame. But at least he
So he's
can't
gonna
turn
get to
invisible
here.
now.
So next thing that happens is before he's gonna make an attack on Nico here on this charge in a second. But first, Ludwig and Nico, you're ready. Attacks are going off here. Either order, whichever one you want to do first.
Okay. So. Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the Shillelagh is gonna miss there.
Yep.
All right.
Okay,
Then
bite plus the trip. Because he charged, yeah, he's taking the penalty to here now. That'll hit. But that's not gonna trip him though. He's looking close to bloodied here. But now he is gonna make the charge attack. He's gonna try and gore your dog with his tusks. That is gonna be 21.
Does not hit.
21 doesn't hit. Oh,
Works
all right.
good.
Then he's not gonna do that. And gonna toss it over back to Song now. Then
Alrighty.
Song actually goes later
Song goes later.
from the held
Ready
action.
Oh. Okay, I thought you were just writing an action to do that spell, unless you're just holding
I
your
was
turn.
just ready an action, not holding my turn.
Oh, so you should still be in the same spot.
Yeah.
It was just the spell triggered when you did that. Like that was your action for your last turn.
Let me see. So that is. Can I even cast the spell? I can move 15 feet. I will move 15 feet and then cast Pox Pustules on Tusk Gutter. He needs to make a Fortitude save.
Fortitude, that is his good save, but we'll see if his luck from the last few things holds. What's the DC?
DC 17.
That's his best save, but he does not pass this time.
Hooray! So, Tusk Gutter gets covered in a huge rash. He is sickened and takes a -4 penalty to dexterity. He can take a move action to scratch furiously at the rash to remove the sickened condition, but not the dexterity penalty, till the start of its next turn. This lasts for 3 minutes.
All right. Yeah, he successfully is sickened here. Yeah, go ahead. And is that anything else for your turn, or are you tossing it over to Ludwig?
I am good.
All right. Or sorry, tossing it to Avon.
All right. Well, Avon likes the way this is looking. He's going to get some bonuses for point blank shot and take another couple shots at the boar.
Okay. Sorry, I was reading the text. 21, yeah, both will hit. I mean, you can tell from the aura he's getting in closer to the red. He's looking pretty rough. All right. That is gonna be anything else, or tossing it over to Trell?
That's it for me.
Okay.
The glue.
Oh. I guess I learned that the wrong way when I started playing. Sorry, I'm reading through the text on Ready in Action. Go ahead though, Trell.
Circle around and hit it with the book.
That will do it.
Did you get the kill?
Let's see, 7 with the book. I don't think it's quite gonna do it. No, but he is very bad. Clearly deep in the red right now. Ludwig.
Oh, club it again with Shillelagh.
Unfortunately, he does dodge out of the way of the Shillelagh again.
Damn.
Nico though.
Oh my. Nope.
Jesus. Nico's a little flustered in the face of this boar, even though it hasn't hit anything yet. It's scary.
Yes.
Grellin then.
Grelin will jump out of hiding onto the rock and attempt to stab it.
Okay, go for your stab attempt.
Ooh.
Okay,
Probably
that's
doesn't
it's
confirm.
not a crit. Doesn't confirm on that, but sneak attack does happen. So 3 and then 6. He is just barely alive. It's his turn. Unless you have
Does that
any other
include
things.
the Bardic Inspiration damage?
Oh yeah, are you barding right now?
Yeah, I started barding as a distraction.
Was that included, Grellin? With your damage? I believe
No,
he'll still live through, but it'll bring him down from 2 to 1.
Oh,
No.
Yeah.
Okay, he looks real bad. He's gonna, God, try to do something before he dies. My boys have not been rolling too hot tonight. Okay, he's not trying to something. He's gonna make 2 gore attacks. He is pretty surrounded here and extremely angry for being so hurt. So I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna do a D4. One for each attack. So first attack, let's see, 1 on Trell, 2 on Grellin, 3 Ludwig, 4 Nico. First score is on Ludwig. Ludwig, that is a 26.
That hits.
Okay, he's gonna do 15 damage.
-2, because of sickened.
-2 to hit. Right?
No,
Oh, does Sicken do damage as well?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
It's a very good condition.
Sorry.
No,
Lots of different systems I'm keeping track of over the week. But yeah, in that case, drop it down from get 2 health back from that, so 13 damage total. Or wait, 14? No, 12 damage total. Sorry. Had to look back at my dice there for a second. Okay, second one. Again, we're gonna do the D4. This time it is going to be Trell. Trell, that is a 21 to hit.
yep.
Okay.
Would it make a difference if that's a 19?
Um,
No.
I think that would still hit him.
What a
Yeah.
shame.
This time, 13 reduced by 2, so 11.
Owie.
Yeah.
All right. But that is the end of his turn. So it's gonna go back to Song.
It should be Avon, shouldn't it? After we.
And then so Song ready. So yeah. So Avon, you were right. Going through the text. So basically, Song's actual initiative order, because your
Right.
trigger was after he charged. So you would still be going now, but you're at the end of the order. Does that make sense?
But I already acted on this turn, so.
Yeah. Okay. So it'll go back at the end of this turn. You'll act because you already acted like this round. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
Just this round, you'll be at 8.
Yep. Well, I should be going right before Tuskcutter, not right after.
Oh, because it interrupts his action. Okay, so yeah, I guess that's before. Let me change it to. All right, Avon, go into your
I don't
things.
think it matters. He shot it.
Oh yeah,
I
sorry,
took a
I didn't
double
see your.
shot.
I was scrolled up, so I didn't see your rolls yet. But yes, you take 2 shots. Let me just double check. Boop a doop a doo. Is he gonna be able to do this?
Does he have the death throws as a more?
How much damage total? 21.
Oh.
Oh, all right. That's gonna be He's not gonna be able to do it, even with his advanced stats. No, he does have ferocity, so he'd be able to keep fighting till negative his con score. But that's gonna put him enough negative to cancel it out. Tuskcutter goes down.
Nice.
Yay!
Holy hell!
Avon,
I thought the
you
ferocity was
sound
gonna
good.
keep him up for a round there, but that was a hell of a lot of damage.
Are you using your Cure Light or the Healing Hex?
The healing hex.
Alright. Keep that noted.
And now the cure light.
I will say, just to save you guys some time, unlike the spider, which kind of had a set, like, lair, since he kind of roams the forest, it's not like there's not really any loot lying around.
Oh, and by the way, just for the purposes of trophies and stuff like that, the like rash goes away after he dies.
Okay.
All right. That being said, you guys remember that the wanted poster for Tuskgutter, if you deliver his head to Oleg's, you will get a reward from a old hunter who lost his lost his leg to Tuskgutter.
Yep.
Basically promised you a nice longbow and magic arrows.
And then we'll mount the head.
Yeah, for sure. You can mount the head. I'd say give me a survival check so you can get like a clean. Well, are you trying to just take the head with you or take the whole body?
As far as I'm concerned, I just want the head.
I would
Okay.
like the pelt if possible.
I would say, yeah, you guys be able to work together and take just the head. And that won't. If it had been the whole body, that probably would have slowed you guys down a bit on horseback.
Yeah, but
So butcher it and take the pelt.
boarskin is quite a nice material, so someone would like to have some of that if possible.
All right, so that's where. Tuskgutter was kind of deep in the woods. Over on this side.
I don't think so because we can't really dry meat at the moment.
Can you collect the meat for rations? It would be a survival check to see if you can get like the proper cuts. Because if you don't have that, it's gonna make you sick. But wild boar is certainly edible. I was gonna say, yeah, 14 gets you that. Oh yeah. I'll say it on 27. I think there's actually a formula for it, but I don't have the formula in front of me. So we'll say you'd be able to like take enough rations and like or enough meat and like salt it to preserve it. You'd be able to get 10 rations from Tuskgutter.
Alright, so 2 for each of us. Wonderful.
Nice.
All right. Do. I assume you guys probably just want to take the rest of the day before it gets to nightfall to finish searching, like knock this area off.
Yep.
Okay. Let me add a little map one there too.
And I think we can probably explore that one tomorrow before heading back to Oleg's.
The one farther up the river.
Yeah, the one just northeast of us.
Yeah, you can do that. All right, so we're spending the night first, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And you guys are now you're in forest terrain, so that'll change up some stuff here.
Different kids.
Okay. You guys will be able to make it through that camp that night, no problem. The perils of the stolen lands do not reach you here. So next morning, let's see if anything changes in our weather. If our fog has dissipated. Ooh, that's actually a very okay. Let me see what that changes. What was the thing? Okay. As you guys begin to move, exploring towards, from this angle, the northeast, not quite a lightning storm. There's not lightning and thunder striking down, but heavy winds and rains are going to start blowing towards you guys. So mechanically traveling, through the forest, let's see, you got normally be 5 hours with the horses. It's going to go up to 6 hours right now. Additionally, there is a -4 on range attacks from the heavy wind. And we're going to this one, right? Kind of just between the ones you've already seen.
Yep.
Okay, let me reveal that for you guys real quick. Okay, you kind of see it goes, the river continues up into the forest. As you guys advance this way, that's going to be... all right. Go ahead and make perception checks or survival checks for this.
I will aid the perception of my boy Grellin. Oh, he's using survival. I will aid the survival of my boy Grellin. There you go.
All right. So first with the 17 survival, Grellin, you begin to realize that there are signs of human habitation in this area, more so than just the odd person. On let's see, who had the... Mishka got a 27. Trello's your 22.
Yeah.
On the 22, you see a little bit south where the horse's nose is, kind of on the other side of the river. You can't quite see it yet, but you see that smoke from a few fires is going up into the sky. Not like a forest fire, clearly contained. Something's going on up there.
I point those out.
Fires,
Well,
you honestly, through the rain, you think the fires have to be pretty big for this to be working.
does someone want to sneak ahead and scout?
Yeah, you're more than welcome to.
I'll give Grellin a guidance, so get that nice +1.
All right, Grellin, go give me a stealth check. And I'm going to move us to a new map here. Grellin, you guys are coming from the west side of the river. You'd be coming out of like the forests on this side of the map. And then give me a perception check as you're looking around. All right. Cool. You see with a 21 and see a 19 stealth, do not appear, especially in the rain, to have been spotted yet. That being said, you quickly see that this is a bandit encampment. Scattered around those like broken wagons, you see trees that have been felled and are kind of being used as cover. But come on now. Oh, sorry. I was looking for a token, I say, but I just can't spell, unless I can't find it. So the rest seem to be kind of run-of-the-mill, but posted up kind of like on top of this tree. You see a bandit, a woman with 2 axes, one in each hand, kind of scanning the surrounding area. A few different times while you're scouting, you see other bandits, of which you kind of take a few minutes and assess that there are about 8 bandits here, kind of coming and going from various spots.
Including her or...
Huh?
Including her or separately?
Not including her. So 8 more besides her. some by the wagon. And then we'd have a few in the undergrowth of the trees. Okay. Yeah. So this is kind of a static map, obviously, but as you're like doing this, see they're kind of going to and fro. Just getting various tasks done. I'll kind of point out what each specific area is so you can see. All right. So, over here, where those two bandits in that wagon. This is old, broken down wagon. It looks like on that perception check, it's been hurt and patched up a bunch of times. Looks like it's probably part of a scam. Like they use this to get people on the road. Then you have the huge looking logs that the bandit leader is posted up on. If she were to drop down behind it, she would have like total cover. Extremely thick tree. Next thing you'll notice, and I'm gonna actually move you back a little bit. After a few minutes, you see she yells at a few of the guys. And you see one of them kind of grumbling comes out of the trees over here. And you see there's a small wooden platform he climbs up to in the tree. Looks like this is like a watch post. But you are quiet enough in the undergrowth that he does not see you from the watchtower.
Just to ensure that I'm super stealthy, I'm gonna cast darkness on my rapier.
Okay.
To give me some extra concealment.
How does darkness just drop it a level of light?
Yes.
Okay. I think normally that would stand out, but I think because we currently have this heavy rain, you can get away with that. He's not gonna be able to see you there. Next two things, you see it looks like there's another watch platform that's being ignored. Perhaps they're not the most competent of bandits. But there is typically another watchtower or watch platform over here. And then last but not least, the only other kind of thing of note is the open area. The open area over here seems to have various weapons scattered around, like maybe a training ground for them to practice. And this bonfire is currently like roaring and active despite the rain. So even with the heavy rain providing those penalties, especially to you, Avin, if they're near that fire, it'll counteract that. Yeah, but you're not spotted, so I say you could take that information back to the rest of the party.
Yeah, he'll slowly move back and just give him the rundown. But I will say, in short, cart scam, 2 lookout posts, big angry woman with axes.
I would say if anyone wants to, if you have knowledge local, you could try to see if you recognize like who that is.
Who is it? Who is it?
Hold on, I'm just putting a little rain effect over our map while we're doing this. Ooh, 23. That'll do it. Okay. So, based on the description of this woman and her looks like preferred fighting style, the 2 axes, this is a bandit leader named Cressel. She's a sadistic criminal. You know that she is a career bandit who grew up in the River Kingdoms, and that she is kind of a legacy bandit. Like her parents were bandits before her. She's been doing this for years and years and years. All right. So, you would also think that from what you've heard on that knowledge local check, she might be the only other bandit leader, at least in the kind of area of your charter, that the stag guy you're looking for is even remotely worried about. If the stag lord thought anyone was an equal, it's Cressel.
Nice. I'll relate this to the group.
Ah, that leader, huh? Well, I think we would be happy to remove another bandit.
Yeah, I would say
I think it could also be possible to maybe pit Cressel up against the Stag Lord, you know, have fire fight fire for us.
Well, that's up to you guys. I'm not really up for that convoluted machinations.
Did we got a pendant from the stag of the stag lord, right?
Yeah, you do. You found one of his. I don't think you guys sold it. You have a silver pendant with his logo on it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm intrigued in the line. What's his plan?
It was sold.
Oh, it was sold. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, personally, I'd like for the wind to stop, and then maybe we attack at night when everyone will still be sleeping.
You could try to wait it out. Yeah, if you want to wait till night, see if the weather changes.
Sure, I'm fine waiting.
I mean, unless they send out a patrol, we should be pretty safe at the distance we're at, right?
Yeah, no campfires.
Yeah, I mean, I think you would know, like, as long as you don't activate any campfires, you should probably be pretty good for patrols.
Yeah, either way, I definitely don't want to face all 9 of these people all at once.
Well, we could send Grelin in, see how many he can take out, and then we'll fight whatever's left.
I don't think that's a great idea.
How beefy did the one guy that was near me look?
The, just like the regular bandit. He looked. I want to put it like in world terms. He definitely looked a bit more muscular, and had a bit better gear than like those bandits you guys killed in front of Oleg's place.
Ah, okay. These are trained bandits. Cool.
Yeah, I think you would think based on him, like they're not doing what they probably should be doing and taking this, watch post and like patrol seriously, but they are certainly more skilled than the others that you've seen. So what's the word? You want to wait till evening?
Well, definitely wait till evening and then wait till the wind dies down.
Okay. Let's see. All right, so you guys wait till darkness is beginning to fall here. Let's see what our weather is like. Okay, it goes about what you wanted it to. So there's still rain happening, but the high winds have died down.
Beautiful.
So let's see. I don't believe you're gonna take no penalties for range attacks right now. The only thing really being affected on this very slight rain is it'll give you a -2 to perception checks as you're looking around the area.
Which is perfect because we want them to not see us as we're sneaking up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's applying to them too, for sure.
So, coming in from the west, Grelin, you think that's our best bet? We can maybe take out the guy in the platform quietly?
Yeah, you guys can try that. Grelin, is that what you think? What do you ask you? There we go. All right. So I will say if you guys are all coming in from the west side, first of all, you guys can drag your tokens onto the map over there. But you're gonna need to make a group stealth check. So I'm gonna say majority of you, 3 out of 5, need to pass this. The rain's pretty bad right now, so I'm gonna say only the guy. There is still someone. Looks like a different guy, but there's still a bandit posted up. Whoops, on the platform. If 3 of you get over his perception check, then you will sneak in and could get some better positions.
Damn, man, these
All right.
lame like humans are bringing us down, Grelin.
With
Ooh.
okay, 21, 22.
Where's Grelin? Also, I don't
Ooh.
think Nico needs to roll.
Okay,
Party.
all right. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about Nico as well, but I'm gonna say that evens out to 6. I'll say of the main 5, that's 3 successes. So you guys are able to sneak close to the camp. I'm gonna quickly make a line here. That's like how close you could stealth this without just being like in the open, and they're like they would be hard pressed not to see you. So I'd say you guys can drop your tokens anywhere in like this section. Oh, sorry, I think I put that on the map later. There we go. Okay. Anywhere within the purple, you guys can put your tokens. So if that's how you want to plan, pick where you want to go around there.
Is there a spot where I can get a clear shot of the guy in the tower on the platform?
In the tower itself, let's see. He's about 10 feet off the ground right now. I would say, honestly, yeah, exactly where you are, like with this clear path right here. That's probably your best shot. So either the square you're in or one to the right. Both are probably equally as good.
Yeah, then I'll move inside.
I'll say now that it's nighttime, the leader is she's not, I'm going to remove her from the token layer right now. She's not, like, standing in the middle of the camp anymore.
Well, hopefully more of these guys are intense.
Well, we'll see. I will say at least it does specify, I will say that the cart guys, they're under a tarp right now. To try to keep the rain out.
Well, that seems reasonable. All right, everybody set? Everybody buffed?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast the same buffs: Spark Skin, Full Strength, Shillelagh, Extra Fang.
Mage armor on.
And since we have surprise, should we all wait till the same number and then go? I guess we have surprise, right?
Yeah, I would say you can all do like last time. Everyone can take an action here. You guys rolled pretty well on that group stealth check. They don't know where you are.
Nuts, I got it, man.
I'm gonna roll in bandits and Kressel separately. So bandits are coming in here at a 13. Kressel's gonna be better, and they're not gonna act on the surprise round, obviously, but for the actual turns. Kressel, what was her bonus? Okay. Kressel's coming in at a 19.
All right, Trell, you're going to start the Inspire Courage as soon as you can?
Yeah.
Just this kind of like quiet narration. As they're trying to figure out where that's coming from, you guys strike. All right, so let's get ourselves in order. Trell, it's gonna be you.
Inspire Courage, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Heading over to them. They haven't seen you guys. Skip them. Nico. I will say Nico probably can't climb this platform because he's a wolf. It's also, just to clarify what you guys would have to climb, it's almost like it's like a square set of scaffolding. It's not like an actual ladder. You could climb from any side of the platform.
We're gonna hold off until we actually get an attack off. So.
Okay. Yeah, it's not like a clear charge here or anything. In that case, Grelin, do you want to make a move here? All right. I'm gonna say that's some crazy rogue shit. And you could climb around behind him. Say, give me one more stealth check to see if he notices that you've climbed up behind him, because your action here is the movement. 13. He unfortunately he will he's not gonna be able to say anything yet, but he looks around, just eyes fucking wide as he sees you crouching there ready to attack. Yeah, no, for sure. All right, that's gonna be Avin. You do have the shot.
I take the shot.
All right. It doesn't kill him in one go, but like as he's whirling around to look at Grellin, your arrow just catches him right in the back, goes through some ribs. Auras aren't working on these guys right now, but I will say he looks almost bloody. No, you can't do the move would have been like your action to get up there. It's like one or the other. That's gonna be almost half health, very close to bloodied. Ludwig.
So we're past. I can actually charge now or move up.
You're still in the surprise round, so you
Still
can.
surprise round? Okay, wait.
Yes, we're still in surprise round.
Yeah, okay.
To throw the dagger, you would have had to have been in a different spot in this position, because that's too close to the tower.
Yeah. So either way, yeah, I think it would be better just to go up there then. It's more angles than anything.
Yeah, line of sight.
Yeah. Because you were like right here. It's like a straight climb 10 feet up right there. That's why Avin had to like back up to this spot to get the shot. Sorry, Ludwig, did you say you were doing something, or were you passing it on? All right. We'll say passing for now, but if I missed what you said, feel free to let me know. Song, what is your action during the surprise here?
Let me check. What can I do?
You can dance like nobody is watching.
I could. I don't think I will. All right. Perfect. I'm going to evil eye this big guy.
Oh, this man's not a spider. He can definitely get evil-eyed. What's the will save?
It is a will save of DC. I'm pretty. Let me double check on that real quick.
Okay, I'll tell you right now. He rolled a. It's gonna be a 16.
All right. Perfect. He fails. It is a DC 17.
Okay. Yeah, he's evil-eyed. So that's Remind me of the what's the effect of that hex?
I get to choose a -2 of either AC, ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, or skill checks. I will take attack rolls.
Attack rolls. Okay, so yeah, he's got -2 to attack right now. -2 to attack. Make a note of that. All right, he is evil-eyed. We're back to the top with Trell. Let me move this over. God, why do we have so many people with 12s? Okay, hold on. I gotta figure this out for sure. Because all right, Avin, what is your bonus? Because Cressel also has 12.
So many 12s.
Cressel has a +4.
Me too.
Oh shit! All right, well, Grellin, what do you have to initiative?
+4 as well. Please let it be a +4 as well.
Please, no. All right. Well, first of all, yeah, Grellin. While you check what yours is, Avin, me and you are just gonna roll off for see who goes before the Cressel or you. I got a flat 10.
I got a 44.
Wait, did you roll a D100? I was rolling a D20.
Oh, alright. Well, either way.
That like melted my brain when I looked up and saw that. Okay, yeah, she'll be able to nudge in. I didn't even see that Nico has a 12 too. What the fuck is happening? Grellin, what was your bonus? And Nico, what is Nico's as well? While we're at it.
Nico's is +1.
Okay, so Nico's probably at the bottom there. Unless Grellin says otherwise, I'm going to assume it's going to be Cressel.
Sorry, Nico's is +3. Sorry.
Fuck. I was going to say, I think Grellin... Let me check Grellin sheet really quick, because I'm not sure if he had to step away. Okay, Grellin... You said Nico is 3, right?
Yeah.
Alright, let's find out. Grellin is also 3. God damn it. I'll roll a d20 for Grellin right now. Go ahead and roll one for Nico as well. Sort this order out. Okay, it'll be... Alright, so final order of the Battle of the 12s. It is gonna be, Cressel, Avin, Nico, Grellin. Okay. That being said, with all of that, anyway, Trell, it is your turn. Go ahead.
I jump up on the platform and I swing my book and miss.
He staggers forward from the arrow as the book goes over his head. He looks utterly shocked. Regular bandits are next here. He is just gonna shout like, Cressel, we're under attack! And he is going to attempt to take a stab at you, Trell. You see, basically, he's gonna shout that. He pulls out a rapier and is gonna try to stab you with it. Books go over my head too. Okay, that is gonna be. So this is not Cressel. I'm looking at her stats. Oh, excuse me. They have short swords, not rapiers. 17.
That hits.
Okay, it's gonna be. Hefty swing. He's gonna shank you with the short sword for 7 damage. The others now being alerted. They're gonna have to take some actions here. Okay, so we're gonna have a few are gonna reinforce Cressel. Two are gonna pop up here. Double move. These guys over here, basically, the sides of they're gonna throw the tarp off. The sides of the wagon are gonna give them a +2 because they're crouching behind it. 4 of the bandits, these guys, and these guys have bows out right now. The 2 here, let's see. Grellin's got a bit of cover from the trees. These 2 are going to each take an arrow shot at Grellin. These are longbows, by the way, so they should all have the range to do this. Although I will double check with the back platform. That might be out of range for some people. Alright, that's Grellin.
Forget that they've got penalties for darkness, because there's no light over here, and it is night.
That is true, so they might not be able to... Yeah, hold on. I'm going to give them some perception checks here, because it is dark right now. Okay, one of the 2 in the cart is not going to be able to see to make a clean shot, so only one of them's going to shoot. That's going to be a hit on Grellin for 3 damage. I'm going to subtract that. Okay. And then let's see if the other guys in the longbows can make it to someone. I'm going to say these guys are going to go for... Woof. Let's see if they're high enough.
No.
I'll say they're going to try to go for Trell. They're both going to have to make perception checks. It's going to be harder DC than the wagon guys, as they're about 50 feet farther away. Same thing as before. One makes the perception check, and we'll roll a hit.
What's your AC right now, Tro?
15.
A arrow goes whizzing by your head, but does not connect. All right, that is going to be Cressel next. What is she going to do while you guys are out there?
I'm going to be mean.
All right, she doesn't have her. Okay. Oof, that'd be a big penalty. All right. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have her kind of still be a little bit in cover here, but she's gonna try to peek out from around this tree, and it's gonna try to see some of you guys. See if let's see who she spots. Whoops, don't need that. Okay, Ludwig, she's gonna see you. She does not have a bow, however, and you're 40 away. She can throw the dagger 20, so it's an additional -2. You see her pull out a dagger and just try to like whip it at you over this little bit of river.
Cool.
What's Ludwig's AC right now?
19.
Yeah, with the extra penalties she's getting from that distance, the dagger sails by you. Although a little bit closer than you might have thought for such a long throw. All right, that's gonna be Cressel and Avin. That is you now.
All right. So any penalties on my shot to the guy in the wagon?
No penalties. They just have +2 from like crouching behind the wall of it.
Got it. Well, I'm thinking that the two guys up on the tower can take care of that guy, so I'm going to fire at this guy, and if he dies, my second shot will go at that guy.
Okay, if he dies, second shot on the other guy. Okay. So this is the one on the tower, right?
In the wagon.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were going for tower, then the next guy. Okay, so she said they can finish him off.
He's got
Gotcha.
Drellin up next to him, so they should be able to.
Yeah. That's not gonna finish this guy off, and the second one's gonna miss. But you do hit him with that 7 damage.
Okay. Maybe that's what I'll do.
He kind of like you see him
One
like
arrow
pop up his head. You catch him in his shoulders, like, fuck, and ducks back down.
I'll put one arrow in each of them.
Any movement or anything?
Nope. I'm good there.
All right. In that case, Nico now gets a full turn now.
Do it, Nico.
So this river, is it like a stream or can I charge across it?
You would have to succeed at like a check to not take any penalties of it slowing you down.
And if it slows you down, that would negate the charge, right?
Yeah, you would still power through the other side of the bank, but basically you would like end your turn on like this side of the bank. Or I mean, you could still double move if you wanted to.
I could.
Yeah, if I can go for it.
Is it difficult terrain that he wouldn't be able to charge through?
Yes, it is. Well, it's interesting. I guess it doesn't specify the difficult terrain, but I feel like it would count as that.
It's up to you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say yeah, especially because it's raining right now. The bank's probably slippery. It would be difficult terrain. That being said, what is it? Is his speed 50 or 40?
50.
So yeah, he couldn't charge, but he could still make it there if he powers through the river.
And you can probably jump the river too, right?
Roughly.
Oh yeah, you could try to jump the river. I don't see why not.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll move him up there then.
All right. I believe what was the jump check? So this will be a long jump. You had a running start. At the point you're jumping, it was about 5 feet. Oh, not very high at all. It's gonna be like a DC 5 acrobatics check, or if he doesn't have acrobatics on the sheet, just Dex. Yep. You jump straight over the river. Clear it.
Excellent.
That's all.
Over there.
Yeah, you kind of, the wolf runs up to her. You see she's kind of like trying to press behind the tree and sees this beast appear. Shit! The lot of you, get up here. Oh, hell of a roll. Okay, that does, yeah, 11 damage, and go ahead and make the trip. Okay, she's not gonna get tripped. But she has taken that. That was a good chunk of damage.
It'd be 12 damage, would it not be?
Oh, yep. Yeah, if you haven't factored that in, I'll add an extra one in from the inspiration. Not entirely sure if Grellin's still here. So I'm gonna bypass his turn for now, and if need be, I can run it, but I'll let Ludwig and Song figure out their stuff first. Oh, Grellin, you are here. Okay.
We haven't.
That'll hit. You're not flanking right now, though, so it won't be sneak attack. This guy is now bloodied, though. Keep in mind, it is going to be 10 feet down the tower for your movement. So, like, here to here is, like, not 5 feet, it's 10 feet. But yeah, you'd be able to make it at least there. Alright. Cool. In that case, Ludwig, now it's your turn.
We're gonna try the same thing. Right here.
Hell yeah. Go for your acrobatics. Just looking to clear 5. You got a running start. You slip a little bit in the mud, but that'll do. You jump the river. Did you have to double move to make it that far, or are you still able to do something?
Well, I'd go to there. Yeah. But yeah,
Okay.
I don't just go to here. So I'll just double move.
Okay, sure. Yeah, makes sense to me. Alright, in that case, let's bring it back over to Song.
Alrighty. So, I'm going to, is this area over here difficult terrain?
Can you ping it again?
Like, over where Bison is. Like,
no, this isn't really as much undergrowth on this map. This is like treetops. You could move through that.
alright. Song will then move 20 feet up and do a glitter dust, targeting, like, around here, I'd say, trying to get, Cressel and these two guys if possible.
So is it a 10-foot cube, or is it 10-foot like radius?
10 foot
like
radius.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Okay.
There's that AoE token thing, yeah.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to have a radial one. Just want to measure and see like who this is hitting. It only wants to give me that one, but you're doing it from like the crosshairs, right, of that square.
Yeah.
So it should be 10 feet. Yeah, so it should hit her and this guy. I don't know why it only wants to give me the cube area. Okay, so what was the save for glitter dust?
It is a DC 17 will save.
Okay. The bandit to the south of the glitter dust burst fails, but Cressel's gonna keep it together.
Schnutz. All right.
So the guy with the yellow is glitter dusted. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
All right. In that case, Trell.
I'm gonna panic attack the bandit because I'm all alone now. Everybody else is left.
Okay. That'll do. Is that with the +1 damage?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. I mean, this guy's certainly past bloody now. Pretty close to death's door. He does not look good. He's got an arrow lodged in him, and you probably just concussed him with a very thick book. But he does remain up. Did you want to try to move anywhere? It would probably provoke if you took an actual movement, but up to you.
No, I'm not going to. I'm going to stay up there with him.
Okay, in that case, he's going to go in with another short sword stab at you, Tro. This time you managed to kind of just, like, with the book, you hit the flat of the blade away from yourself and deflect it. Then we got the other guys. All right, so now targets are starting to appear here. These two bandits are both going to take a shot on Grelin with their longbows. First one is going to be a 14. Second one is an 18 to hit. I imagine at least the 18 hits. Okay, that's going to be... Ooh, good roll. That's going to be 7 damage on Grelin as an arrow kind of slams into your side as you arrive at the riverbank. All right, now we got... I'm going to do all the bow guys first. The 2 in the back, they're up. They have some height here. Yeah, they would know what she can do. They're both going to try and shoot at Nico. He's going to be getting a +2, though, from some partial cover from this tree trunk. So what's Nico's AC +2?
24.
Oh, they're going to need to roll real high. One miss. One is a nat 20 but doesn't confirm, but it will be a hit on Nico. Very low roll, though. 3 damage, as one of the arrows kind of lodges in his side a little bit. Alright, that's all the arrow guys. Fucking blind guy. Honestly, he'll probably just duck and cover. He's kind of just holding his head, waiting to make a save at the end of his turn. These two guys, though, they're going to make some moves. This guy's going to make a check to try to climb over. Yep, he will. This guy's going to climb over the tree trunk. And go behind you, Ludwig. Next guy is gonna... this guy doesn't need to climb. This guy just wraps around the tree trunk and is gonna go to Nico. They're both gonna take a short sword attack here. One on Ludwig first with flanking. That is gonna be a 19.
Yep, that hits.
It's gonna be 7 damage as he stabs you in the back. Nico, though, let's see if this goes through. No, that's not gonna hit Nico. Alright, so you take 7, and Nico had taken 3 from that arrow. That should be all the bandits. The one that's glitter dusted is gonna try to make the save again. 17, right, Song?
Yep.
Nope, he's still blind.
Hooray.
Alright, that is Cressel. Ludwig, you're pure human, right? Okay, that's going to be her favored enemy as she looks at you. She is going to kind of smile, lift her twin axes, and is going to make, let's see, 2 different axe attacks against you. First one, I'll get the bonus in there. 15 against Ludwig? Second one is a 19 against Ludwig.
Yes.
Okay. This is the offhand axe. That's going to be 5 damage. She goes to work on you. Oh, actually, no. Okay, I was going to see if flanking would have made a difference on the other one, but not enough. Avin, that is you. You kind of see the bandits are moving in on your comrades, and Cressel herself is starting to go to work.
All right. Well, looks like Trell needs a little help, so I'll take a shot at his, and if he dies, I'll move on to the one in the wagon again.
Okay. So, first shot, this guy is going to tumble off the back of the platform, full dead.
Okay.
And then the second one was on the
one I already wounded.
Yeah, okay. 11. This guy is on like death's door, just barely holding on.
Okay.
Any 5-foot step or anything? Or you feel good where you are?
I think I'm gonna need a 5
Okay. In that case, back to our wolf friend. What's Nico's move here?
I'll probably go after
Go after Cressel?
Crystal. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. Yep, that'll be another hit. See if it's a trip. Not a trip, though. She manages to kind of, like, shake him off of her boots. Grellin, that is you. So to go across, you would either have to make just like a strength check to push through the water, or you can make an acrobatics check, although you didn't have a running start. So instead of a DC 5, it'd be a DC 10 acrobatics, I believe. Let me double check the table. It'll be a DC 10 to jump over it. You're good. No problems. Leap right over it. That'll hit. You're getting flanked with Ludwig. Go ahead and add that sneak attack. Oh, brutal. Okay. So 3, then 11. Jumps past Bloody. This guy's starting to look pretty bad. Kind of right on the tail of Ludwig, him stabbing you in the back. Grellin appears out of the rain and just, like, stabs the rapier into this guy's back as well. And with that in mind, Ludwig, that's you now.
We're gonna go after Crystal again.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack. Damn, hell yeah, your weapon ablaze with this, like, natural energy. She tries to do that thing where, like, she holds up both weapons in an X to block you. You just smash through it and kind of, you hear the weapon connect with her shoulder. You hear something crack. That definitely hurt her. She is now bloodied, by the way.
Perfect.
Hell of a hit there. You and the wolf are going for it this time. Song, that is you.
Alrighty. So, I'm going to try to take care of these cart boys real quick.
Okay. The one up here, your archer he's on, like, any hit will probably finish him. He's on, like, death's door. One on the left, though, has not been hit.
I'm going to use Burning Hands.
Oh, okay. The wood is wet enough that it's not going to ignite, but this is definitely going to catch both of them in it.
Alright, we need to make some reflex saves.
Alright. So we got our king. Blasting these dudes. Well, it's doing its best on lining it up. But yeah, you definitely get both. What's your reflex save on this? 17?
DC 16 since
16. First of all, it doesn't matter on the guy that's been shot by the arrows. Even if he passes, takes half, he's done.
Cool.
The other one, though, is going to pass. He'll take 4.
Alrighty.
But that's another bandit out of the fight. And then I'm just going to subtract 4 from this guy. Whoops, didn't mean to do that, but let's move him back. Okay. In that case, are you good or tossing it over to Trell?
I am tossing it over to Trell.
All right. Mr. Librarian, what's the move?
I'm gonna go 30 feet. So 5, 15,
Yep.
20. I can grip it, 30. And then I'm gonna cure wounds on myself.
Okay. Kind of hold the book open in one hand. Light glows around you. Ooh, 10. Hell yeah. You all the wounds you've taken from that guy stabbing you up there, they seal back up. They vanish. Okay, so now it's the bandits. How many archers we got? We got 3 archers left. The 2 farthest back, Trell, because you're kind of at open ground, not near any of their comrades, they're both going to fire on you. Song, the one with the bow over here, he is going to drop it on the ground as a free action, And as he's vaulting over the cart to go next to you, he'll be pulling his sword. So we'll deal with that in a second. First the 2 bow shots on Trell. First one, oh god, that's like a 8. Not gonna hit. Second one, 19.
That hits.
Max damage. We made 8 damage from the arrow. Just kind of hits you like pure center mass as you run out of cover. All right, now let's go to our sword guys.
Yeah, question.
Yeah, go for it.
Does he provoke at all?
Say that again? Sorry, you're still kind of quiet for me.
Does he provoke at all? Like, opportunity
This guy?
attack? Yeah.
No, he would have just like, I can trace his path out, but he would have like vaulted over the wall, then gone here.
Alright, coolio.
All right, let's do. First, I'm gonna see this guy's gonna try to move somewhere, see if he can hear anybody. It's raining hard. He has no idea. He wanders. God damn it. He wanders just directly into open ground over here before bumping into the trees. But we still have 3 left that can actually stab people. First one, songs with his short sword. That is going to be 15.
Yes.
Right? Short sword. Minimum damage, 2 damage. Just kind of gets like a little slice off your arm there.
Wait, he missed.
Oh, I thought you said it did hit. Okay, no. If 15 didn't hit, no damage. All right, let's go to Ludwig. This guy is going to go for you because he's still flanking with Kressel. With flanking, that is a 21.
Yep, that hits.
Again, though, minimum damage for short sword. You're going to take 2 damage. Just kind of a nick as he goes for you. This one is going for Nico. The short sword. 19? No, right?
Nope.
Okay. He misses that, and that is all our bandits. The one left that is still blinded is going to try to make that save again. That time he does pass. And realizes as he blinks away the glitter dust that he's just out in the fucking open near nobody. Great. That's our bandits. Back to Kressel. She is still flanking, and she's using her favored enemy. Yeah, she's going to keep going for Ludwig. All right, first axe, main hand.
Her favorite enemy is Ludwig?
Yeah, specifically. No, it's just humans. Oh my god, that was atrocious. Okay, first one's a nat 1, so it does not connect. Second one, with flanking and favorite enemy, 21. Is that it? For Ludwig?
Yep, it does.
Okay, that was her offhand, so not as much damage. That is going to be 4 damage to Ludwig. And then she is going to 5-foot step back to get a little bit of cover from any arrow shots. Abin, that is you.
Alright, 5-foot step. Take a shot at the guy by song.
Okay. Yeah, you can see he's still got some burn marks on him. He's taking some damage. Ooh. First one won't hit, but the second one of 15 does actually hit these guys.
Alright.
7. Yeah, that'll knock him down to bloodied. Alright, and then over to Nico.
Nico will 5-foot step here.
Okay.
And bite Crown again.
Alright.
There we go.
Holy fuck. Okay, yeah, that'll do it. Let me do damage first. She is now prone as the wolf kind of follows her through this gap. Yes. Okay, so she's prone. Alright. In that case, Grellin. Also, I saw chat your inspiration. I'll do that in a hot second. Grellin, what do you want to do? Okay, still on the middle guy. That'll hit. Still flanking. And even though that is minimum, I believe, or very low sneak attack damage, that will still finish this guy off. So we've now taken out 3 of the 5 regular bandits. For your path over there, how are you getting to that point? If it's over the trunks, you have to try to make a check to get over them. Either an acrobatics or a climb check, or if you're moving through her, even though she's prone, I believe you still have to make a check to tumble over her. Yeah, I mean, that would have been enough to go up and around the tree and land behind her. Ludwig, that is you.
Do I need a check to find my step?
No, you're in like the exact alley between the trunks. You can move forward. And you're getting a +4 on this. Actually, and you're flanking, so +6. +4 was too short. +6 will do it though. You hit her.
Nice.
Bring down the shillelagh, kind of just right into the stomach. She lets out a loud whoosh of air. She's looking pretty beat up here. And you see that her eyes are darting around. She's starting to get worried about this encounter. Song.
Alrighty. I am going to I'm gonna shocking grasp this dude.
Okay.
So
Let me double check. He's got a metal weapon, so you get the bonus.
Wonderful. I should first make a casting defensively, right?
Correct. Yes.
Is that just my concentration, right?
It's a caster level check, I believe.
So, doot. 19.
It is, or is it? Let me see. You might be right. It might be concentration. Let me double check. I want to make sure I get it right. Pathfinder 1E. Oh, it is concentration. So I believe that bonus would be even higher then.
Yeah, that would be a +5.
DC is 15 plus double the spell level. So shocking grasp is level 1, right? So 17. You got it. You're fine.
All right, time to roll to hit. +3 bonus, and then.
Yep, with that extra +3. It's lightning. You kind of like, he's like trying to stab. You're dodging around his sword. Lightning crackles on your hands. And we'll see if it connects. That'll do. Yeah, you hit him.
That is 9 lightning damage.
Is that gonna be enough? That is just gonna be enough. Smoke trails out of his mouth as lightning arcs over his body alongside the burns, alongside Avon's arrow wound. 4th bandit down. Half our bandits gone.
Nice going, Song.
That was a hell of a move. All right.
Oh, and I'll also move over to the riverbank.
Yeah, for sure. You move closer to the river. Trell, you see Song sprint up next to you, vaguely smelling of like ozone.
I'm gonna try and jump across the river.
Okay. I'd say you got a 10-foot jump there. Oh my god, that didn't even matter. You like, just to make it look pretty, like leap from rock to rock and can get over here.
And then cure wounds on Ludwig.
All right, Ludwig, you hear splish, 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 running out across the mud next to the river. Comes up behind you. Ooh, nice. Okay, heals for 8. It's a good chunk.
Yeah.
All right. So you're healing for 8. That's gonna be our bandits next. All right. Who we got left? We got 2 guys on the ground, 2 guys with swords. All right. This guy, Cressel's gonna start yelling at him to come fix her up. He's gonna move, and standard action is gonna pour her potion into her mouth. It's gonna be, let's see. She needs a good roll for this, because you guys really got her in a tough spot. Could be better. That's gonna be okay. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Okay. You see some of her wounds seal up, but not nearly as many as she would like. The 2 archers are gonna, under her orders, try to stop flanking from being a thing. So they're both gonna target Grelin. All right, Archer 1, 15. Archer 2, 19. Got a good shot on you. That's 8 damage, max damage. As an arrow slams into Grelin, kind of like right in the side near his kidneys. And then, okay, this guy at the bottom, Trell, he's going to come around, get this body out of the way. He's going to come around behind you. Actually, that would provoke. He'll go to here. Short sword, you dodge out of the way. You're fine. Ooh, God, that's not good. Okay, so Cressel is in the dirt here, in the mud. She have anything that's going to help her here. Okay. Yeah, I think she would try to risk this. Okay, so get your app attacks ready, folks. She's going to fucking stand up as her move action. So Grelin, Ludwig, Nico, everyone gets an app attack. Oh, that's a hell of a hit with the Shillelagh. Okay, Shillelagh's a hit. Oh god, I don't think she's gonna be able to make it through. She'll be... Well, you still get the bonus as they're standing up from being prone, so Nico would connect. Damn, you see that, like, as she's standing up, it looks like she was gonna try and make a break for it here, like move action, get up, disengage. But you guys, you can put the sneak on if you want, but she's already down. Here's the question I will say. Do you guys want to straight kill her? I think sneak attack might make it not matter, but do you want me to count her negatives or not? Like, does anyone have an intention of trying to, like, stop her from bleeding out?
No. Sounds like a no.
All right. Yeah. In that case, she goes down. She's done. So I'm gonna take her off the turn list, actually. Avin, next person in the 12 squad. Back to you.
All right. Do I have a clear shot?
It's still kind of through, because this platform is like a square scaffold, so you're kind of going through the platform right now. So I'd say he'd have the lightest cover, +2 to AC.
I'm gonna climb up there and then shoot him.
Oh, then no cover at all. You're totally good. This guy hasn't been doing it. Oh, what were you gonna say, Grelin? That won't hit actually though. The 14.
That sounds about right.
He whirls around in surprise. Did not realize you were getting up there. He sees you readying the bow.
I wave at him.
He just snarls. He looks mad.
I laugh.
That's gonna be Nico. And then I'll see what you're typing here in a second, Grelin. I would say if you want to have pulled your sneak attack, I think she would be exactly disabled at 0. If you want to have, like, not tried to go for a vital area. Okay,
Eva.
so yeah. That means she's exactly at 0, so she's at the disabled condition. If she does any standard action, she's gonna pass out. Go ahead. Sorry.
She keeps coming and whining at me.
Wait. Sorry, I didn't say that again. I didn't understand what it was. All right, Nico's going for this guy. That does hit.
And then true. Thank God.
Oh my god, yeah, he's way prone. So Wolf runs over, does 7 damage, pulls him down into the mud as the rain just kind of, falls on you guys from above. Also, at this point, as you when you tell her that, since it's your turn next anyway, Grelin, I'm gonna say if you want to take your action, or you can give me a diplomacy check as your action. It's gonna be a much lower DC because you guys just beat the ever living shit out of her. All right. Are you doing diplomacy, Grelin? I mean, if you have up to you. Okay. +1 still ends up being a 21. On the disabled condition. Let's see her. What's her exact wording gonna be here? You see she's like holding her ribs and like other hand. She's like fully dropped her axes. Other hands on like the clavicle that you shattered, Ludwig, with your club, and she's just like, "Don't kill me, don't kill me. I know. I can sneak you inside. He doesn't know I know the way in." That's what she says. All right. In that case, if that was your act, I'm gonna toss it over to Ludwig. So Ludwig, you would hear her say this. She's a bit begging not to kill her, and she knows a secret way into the Stag Lord's fort.
Alrighty. We will move. We'll come down here. There's there. We'll hit this bandit.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Yep. You not seeing it?
I didn't. Oh, okay. My roll 20 was lagging. Yeah, that'll absolutely hit. 15. Oh my! He rockets past Bloody. He looks real bad. But he is still standing. Anything else for Ludwig?
No, that's everything.
All right. Song. That is you.
Alrighty. So we aren't killing the other person, but we still got a couple goons to get.
There's this guy's almost dead. There's one that's hurt and prone in the mud, and then you still got the two like snipers back here in the tower, or platform. Tower's a bit of a exaggeration.
Teleport over to the snipers in the tower, and then do some
wiggle your fingers magically.
Centers on you.
Yeah, I'll spook them good, and they'll jump surprisedly off and take fall damage. I'm going to just try to end this fella over here. Gonna shoot him with my crossbow.
Okay, yeah, I mean that shillelagh hit brought him real low.
Nuts.
That unfortunately, yeah, the arrow the bolt goes wide and lodges in the tree trunk. Do you want to move at all?
Sure. It's an acrobatics to cross the river, right?
Yeah, I don't think you have a 10-foot run up, so it'd be a DC 10.
I can make that. Nope.
You fall prone in the river.
Love that.
Nothing negative affecting it, but yeah, you're just like soaking in this cold running river as like rain is pouring on your back. Trell.
I'll take a 5-foot step.
Are you having a bad evening?
Yeah, sure am.
You hear like from under like the mud just as like you're prone in the water. Okay, so Trell, you move in behind him as he kind of whirls around, surprised. He's busy dealing with Ludwig.
Pretty sure even with flanking that misses.
Yeah, that. Even with flanking, it's not gonna do it. You swing the book. He ducks under it. God, anywhere. Okay, so now it's the bandits. This one is gonna. Well, here's the thing. I think that the bandits are worried. They don't want to die. However, you guys are pretty committed. It's literally part of your charter to, like, by sword or by rope, kill the bandits in this place.
Well, technically unrepentant banditry.
That is true.
Now, personally, I lean towards judgment and punishment, but
Let Pharasma sort them out. Do you think if they made a sense motive on you guys, are you guys trying to wipe them out?
I'm going to keep killing until it's time to stop, but if they surrender, I'm not going to just kill them anyway. We might hang them later, but I won't kill them right now.
I'm gonna give them a chance here and see what they think. 1, 2. Let's get the third guy. Okay. I guess just from the lieu of being farther away from you guys, the snipers are gonna stay in it. The one by Ludwig and Trell, he's gonna throw his sword into the mud, and kind of just take a kneeling position, like hands behind his head. Just, I surrender! I surrender!
Well, darn it, he's the easiest one to hit.
I mean, yeah, do with that what you guys will. If you want to hit him, that's up to you. But he is effectively, like, kneeling on the ground right now. The two snipers, however, they're like, fuck that, we're still gonna go for this. I think they're gonna try to take out probably the dog savaging their friend. I would say it'd be a good shout. Alright, 2 shots on Nico. First one is a 19. Second is a... Oh, that's real bad. A 7.
So neither now.
Alright, arrows sail by Nico as he's kind of like bent over, biting the other bandit, lodge into the tree. No damage. Avin, you are on the same height as them. You have a clear shot.
Alright. And that's still within 1 range, so...
Archer fight.
Yeah, penalties for darkness.
I'm gonna say on a successful perception check, you'll be able to spot them. They haven't exactly been subtle about their position. They've been firing a lot of arrows.
Well, I mean, I know they're there. It's just
Yeah,
a matter of...
I would say -2 penalty.
Okay.
Still possible for sure. -2. Both of those will hit, even with the -2.
All right.
So that is 13. Front archer looking pretty bad. Pass bloodied. You guys in the middle of the battlefield see like the brief streak of 2 arrows flying overhead at about 10 feet. They lodge in this guy.
And I'm going to yell out, keep fighting so we can kill you.
Nico, that is you.
You said the one in front of me is looking pretty bad?
Oh yeah, the one on the ground, he's not looking too good.
Well, these 2 archers back here, are they up on anything?
Are they what?
Are they on a structure or anything? Are they...
Yeah, they're basically on like the mirror image of Avin's platform, so like a wooden scaffold about 10 feet high.
He wants to know if they're high.
They're a little high. They're 10 feet high.
Well, he'll just fight the one in front of him still.
Okay. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, so far dead. That is a successful crit. In the space of about 12 seconds in game time, Nico runs around the trunk, bites this guy like in the thigh really hard, rips him down to the mud, then just leaps on him, rips the throat out. Full dead. Grillin.
He's going to begin to hand her the potion of cure light wounds that he stole from Crazy.
From Boken, yeah.
Oh, Boken, yeah. I couldn't think of it, but he's crazy.
What do you mean? He's so mild mannered.
But yeah, I'll hand her the potion, but like right before she takes it, he'll bring it back and be like, I would suggest telling your last 3 guys to stop fighting, unless you want to be here by yourself.
All right, damn. Honestly, yeah, she's with the other checks and how low she is, she'll agree to that. But it is not her turn yet. Well, all right, so she would have acted. She would have acted before Grellin. So basically, if any of her bandits are still alive after Nico's next turn, she will tell them to calm down.
I'll hand her the potion after I say it.
Okay. In that case, Ludwig. So you got this guy has surrendered and is kneeling. Front archer, very badly hurt. Back archer has not taken any damage.
Well, I really have no way of getting up to them, so.
If you double moved, you could climb it.
Yeah, we'll do that then, sure.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, there's you could be on the edge of the platform here. They have bows, they can't op attack you. You come running out of the rain with your shillelagh, and they look real concerned as you make it up the tower. But I believe that was a double move, so Song.
Alright. So, this guy surrendered. These 2 aren't, right?
This guy's surrendering. The 2 up here have not surrendered.
Alright. I'm gonna just get out of the mud. And just kinda start wiping myself off.
Okay, yeah, you clamber out of the river, start like wringing out some of your clothes that have absorbed a bunch of water. Really a futile effort. The rain's soaking them again. Yeah, start to clean yourself off. Yeah. Anything else?
Well, hopefully they'll surrender, so...
Alright, Trell, then, are you taking this chance for them to surrender at face value?
Yeah, I think I'm going to go heal Grellin.
Okay. Yep, you can walk by them. They're not going to take any op attacks. And go ahead and heal. 10, nice.
And by the way, Grellin, you still have that charge.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use my charge.
Okay, D8 plus 3 for you, Trell. Which I believe... no, okay, well, it still needs to roll. Most of the way up. Okay. This is the ones who are left. He has surrendered. These guys over here are going to take one last round fighting. And then after Nico, she's going to try to tell them to shut the fuck up and give up. But they are going to both toss their bows down in the mud and try to stab you, Ludwig, with short swords.
Give her.
All right, roll number 1. That is a 19.
Yep.
Roll number 2, 16.
Oh.
All right, just one hit. That is going to be 6 damage. Which brings us to back to our sniper. What's the move?
Oh, well, they haven't surrendered yet, right?
They have not. No, they're basically going to surrender after Nico is done.
If they're still alive.
If they're alive to surrender, they'll do it after Nico's done.
Yeah, not the best rolls.
Even with -2, the first one would still hit exactly. They have 15.
All right.
But he is still just barely alive. I mean, I don't know that Nico could do anything. I don't think he can climb the side of the scaffolding.
How high is the levels?
So they're 10 feet off the ground. Yeah, I don't think he'd be able to reach them. Because he's not, like... on his hind legs, he's still medium sized, so you wouldn't be able to touch that like top thing.
You can try jumping though.
I'll let you try to get a. I would say you definitely need to handle animal check because this is not a normal attack command. As you try to like direct him, it's like one of those things where you see the dogs like run up the wall to grab the disc really high up. You're trying to animal handle check to like indicate that's what you want from Nico. And we'll see if it's a success or not.
Nope.
I feel like he probably takes a few squares, like steps forward, and just look like kind of just deeply confused as to does not understand what you're asking of him. Okay, so then after his turn is done, she tries to shout at her men, comes out as more of like a cough, and you see like a bit of blood on her hand as she goes to shout. They're not gonna let up. Surrender! Surrender! These guys look furious, Ludwig, but they both throw down their swords. So if no one's trying to ignore their surrender, we'll be out of combat.
Well,
Okay.
did they already throw down their bows?
They threw down their bows, and they just threw down their swords as well.
All right, fine.
All right, in that case, I'll take us out of combat. But nice. That was I think one of your guys' tougher fights so far. But the Thorn River camp is cleared.
Yeah, good job, everybody.
All right. So if that's the case, there actually is very good for you guys. There is a question. If you want to ask her a question, she does have some information here in addition to the secret way. I'm just gonna assume you kind of like gather up the survivors and just kind of keep them in one spot. I imagine, just like, hey, stay here.
We're gonna tie them up.
Do you guys have enough rope to tie up all of them? I'd say at the very least you can like tie them like hands to hands to hands, just in a row.
I mean, I've got 50 foot just by myself.
Yes.
Oh, okay, you can tie them up. You got lots of rope.
Yeah, we
Yep. We should invest in some manacles.
I mean,
Yeah,
not a bad idea if you're gonna be the rule of law for the land. Like manacles might not be bad.
Personicles.
God damn it. Such a specific pun. What was I gonna say? I'll say Masterwork manacles aren't even that expensive. Like, you guys save up, you get some good sets. But for now, we'll say they're all tied, hands behind their back, and they're kind of just like leaning against like the tree trunk. The rain has let up a bit, more of just like a very light drizzle at this point. So I'm gonna stop the rain effect. There we go. As it clears, they're tied up. She is presumably, if you do feed her the healing potion, she looks a bit better. Like she's not about to pass out at a stiff breeze, but she's just kind of. Well, I guess, do you guys tie her up? You see, she's just leaning against the tree, like clutching her wounds.
And she's not really enough of a threat right now with the wolf standing down on her, so.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't run if the wolf was next to me. She's like,
Yeah, so we basically want all their loot.
want all their loot, you said?
Yeah.
You see, like, as you kind of like, make this point, briefest moment of like professional pride. She's like, but then she points to where they have hidden all their ill-gotten goods. As she points it out, you realize that part of the scaffolding of this platform is loose. You kind of pull open some of the wooden beams. They have buried their loot under this platform. Pretty soft earth. You guys are able to excavate it really quickly. And since there's no time crunch for you guys, I'm just going to paste in all the shit that you guys have, because they have a lot of random stuff. All right. So this is the itemized list of what you guys find. A lot of coins, jewelry, music box, crates of furs that they probably stole off some of the local trappers, liquor. And give me actually, if anyone wants to, they can give me an appraise check, specifically that's kind of focused on the herbal liquor that you found.
I'm good at that.
This is less about like the gold value and like kind of the act like the sentimental value.
I'm supposed to be good at that.
Song, you never tried this alcohol. You're not sure. I'll say Trell and Groen though. You would know that this like green herbal liquor, it's not that hard to produce. Like people in Stolen Lands can make it. But that's not the only place people do make it. So, it's a pretty sought after liquor. Like not super expensive, but a lot of people want it. All right. Well, first of all, she tells you, look, the thing I promised, you wanted the way in. All right. If you make it to the Stag Lord's fort, it's right near the Tuskwater Lake. It's where the Shriek River meets the Skunk River. His fort is it's pretty well defended. But he has a wooden wall around it. If you all can sneak up to the southeast corner, myself and some of the associates have been loosening the boards, only enough to let a single person through at a time. But if you're stealthy, you could sneak in through the wall there. Is that good enough to let me keep my life?
And I have a couple other questions and statements.
Kind of hangs her head like, yeah, I figured.
Oh, don't get me wrong. None of them are about you being abandoned. I do not care.
What's the questions?
First off, were you working with him at any point, or are you just rivals long term?
We are rivals, but we've worked together on bigger raids, large merchant trains that come through. We've worked together before.
Gross. Secondly, my condition on you living was if you help us with the Stag Lord, not give us information.
Is this information not helpful?
Help us defeat the Stag Lord.
She kind of hesitates. Look, I'm a competent bandit, but she looks around you guys like, I don't think you all understand what a monster he is.
Tell us.
She kind of like lets out like a very a little chuckle. Honestly, no, she sounds a little afraid. Like this is a bit of a panicky laugh. Well, I mean, first things first. He's a damn deadeye with that bow. I've seen him hit targets, God, hundreds of feet away with devastating accuracy. Not to mention, there was a raid. He was taking prisoners. I saw him reach over. He pulled one of the prisoners off the cart. He snapped his arm in one fist, just crushed the bone. Come to think of it, you guys haven't seen him yet, have you?
No.
That symbol he's got on his men, the stag amulet, it's because of his creepy helmet. A stag skull. I've never even seen him taken off. I don't even know what kind of face he has under there. Some of my men were convinced that it's not a face at all, and the skull is his head.
Yeah, creepy.
Look, he's a scary motherfucker. I was afraid to challenge him. If I thought I could have taken him with my band, I would have already snuck into the fort and done it.
Okay. This very much took the wind out of Gremlin cells. Okay, well, then be a distraction. You don't have to face him, but give us less enemies to fight, at least.
She's gonna think on that. I'm gonna see if she makes this connection here. So you'll let me go if I can reduce the number of people you have to fight to take down the Stag Lord.
Let's just look at everybody else like, do we agree with that, or...
Shrugs.
Sounds reasonable.
Oh, another question. Do you have a change of clothes anywhere?
No.
Not the kind of thing that they're big on.
Yeah, I've been in these clothes for months.
Yeah.
Look, I don't need to fight to reduce the number you're gonna have to encounter.
Anyone we can persuade not to fight us?
Yeah, so my group of bandits was small. I don't send out roving patrols. This, she like gestures at the three guys like sullenly tied up and the bodies around. It's like, this is the band I had. The Stag Lord has enough that he will send out roving patrols to protect his territory. You're more than likely going to encounter them on the way to his fort. But if you can give them the passphrase, they will let you go.
Yeah. Well, that's handy.
What's the passphrase?
The passphrase is, by the bloody bones of Saint Gilmorg, who wants to know?
All right, somebody write that down.
I put it in the Roll20 chat as well, so you can get that.
And you wouldn't, by chance, happen to have a pendant with you? Still.
She pulls a Stag Lord pendant out of her shirt.
Perfect.
All right. Anything else?
Are you asking like them any other questions, or are you asking her if there's anything else?
I'm asking the group.
Okay. Just wanted to clarify.
Should we loot the bodies?
Of course.
All right. Okay. If there's no other questions for you, you guys are gonna loot the bodies. Are you taking the armor off of the tied up ones as well?
What kind of armor do they have?
All of them are wearing studded leather.
I can't imagine why it would be worth bothering. We're going to take them back to Oleg's, though.
Okay. So what these guys have, so between all 8, they have an additional, double check, an additional 55 gold between them. 55 gold pieces. They all have a set of studded leather armor. They all have short swords and they all have longbows. So 5 short swords and 5 longbows. They're not masterwork, regular weapons. They don't appear to have a lot on them. I assume you're patting her down as well, though.
Yeah.
Okay. So, she has, first of all, she has 2 masterwork hand axes. Assuming you guys go and retrieve the one she tried to fucking huck at Ludwig, she has 4 Masterwork daggers as well.
I'm gonna put that to go to waste.
So yeah, 2 Masterwork hand axes, 4 Masterwork daggers. She also, in addition to the loot you guys got from the men and from the loot stash, she has 85 gold pieces. And she... Nope, she already used up her potion because he fed it to her. Yeah, that's what she's got going on. Oh, and she has the silver amulet as well, but you guys took that.
Did Oleg and Svetlana mention anything about her?
Say that again?
Did they mention anything about Kressel?
In Oleg's place?
Yeah, I was just wondering if she was one who came up and shook them down at one time or not.
I mean, you would know that at least...
Defeated.
Yeah, like there's the wanted bandits ad that you guys have. Just any 6 bandits defeated completes that quest. The Sword Lords will send you a reward of 400 gold. In terms of like her specifically, I don't think you heard any of the trappers mention her specifically.
No, I'm specifically asking about Oleg and Svetlana.
Oleg and Svetlana didn't mention her.
Okay, that's all I was checking out.
And you guys would know that the ones you killed at the very beginning were the Stag Lords guys. Go ahead. I will say, as you guys are like wrapping this up with her, anyone that wants to can go ahead and give me a sense motive check on her. Oh, Ludwig, coming in hot.
Yeah.
You needed over a 20, so yeah, that'll definitely do. Song, you'll see this as well. She's holding back a piece of information, specifically with those high rolls. She's holding back a piece of information because she's more terrified of what she's hiding than of you guys killing her at the moment. What's up to you guys? If you want to let her go with one of those.
I don't think we should let her go though.
But yeah, I would say so. Song and Ludwig, you guys see that she's hiding something and is scared of it. Do you say or do anything about it?
Song will kind of like whisper over to Grellin and Avon, saying, "Hey, they're hiding some stuff."
Okay.
And then out of nowhere, Avon's, "That's what you know."
You did need another 20 to clear it, so that'll just barely clear it. She's like, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't want to break our deal. Just like a shiver down her spine. Look, the Stag Lord, he has like an underground section of the fort. There's some rooms he dug into the earth. He's keeping this strange old man locked up in the basement. I thought he was just some sick power play, like maybe he was torturing him. And then I went down there. When he made eye contact with me, it terrified me. I don't know why. I've been a bandit since I could talk. I've seen plenty of messed up things, but when he looked at me, I wanted to curl up into a ball and hide. I didn't dare say anything to anyone, especially the Stag Lord, because I didn't want to cross the old man. But I'm not entirely convinced that it's not the old man calling the shots.
Weird.
And this you guys have heard, like, the Stag Lord's pretty famous. Like, this is one of the key bandits that the that Lady Eldori would want you guys to deal with, there's been not even a rumor that he is listening to anyone. They thought he was like a rogue, bandit lord.
Is there more than one entrance to that underground area?
Out of character, let me just double check. I think there is only one. Give me one sec. She would tell you no. There's only one entrance. There's like one stairway that he carved into the earth, and then the basement is basically like one open room, kind of in three wings. And she tells you that there's no doors down there. Like, what's locking the guy in the basement, like, there's a grate over the staircase, if that makes sense.
So he's locked down there?
She shrugs like, I mean, when I went down there, the guards had to unlock it. He keeps the Stag Lord keeps some treasure down there, too. I was dropping off his cut. I didn't want to try to cheat him on that. But, I mean, I think he's locked down there. He looks like he's been living there for a long time. And when I came back out, the bandit who let me in, like, made sure that he wasn't following me before, and so he could lock up. Look, I'm sorry I tried to hide that before. I really am. I was scared, okay? But I've done what you said. I gave you as much information as I could. Just, look, the stolen lands are big. Whatever the shiny lords up in Brevoy promised you, there's a lot of space out here. I'll go east, I'll go west, I'll get out of your hair.
Will you give up banditry? That is a requirement, otherwise we have to hang him.
She kind of slow nods. If those are my choices, hell, maybe my family's been in this business too long. I'd rather keep my head than lose it to this.
Or, if you like this area, after we clear it out, maybe we can build something here and you can stay if you want.
She kind of shrugs like, my plan right now is I'm gonna probably head out east. If you can get word to me and you want me back, well, I don't think you're a group that I want to piss off. You see, she kind of like looks not sadly at the men that are dead, but more like this is a grim reminder that you guys are very capable.
All right, well, we'll check in on you in a few years and make sure you haven't gone back to banditry.
All right. Do you guys give her one of the daggers or anything?
I don't
She
care
gets
if you guys want to.
Oh, you're regular too. Okay, I see. You hand her the daggers. She kind of looks around at you guys and just not running. She doesn't want to seem suspicious, but like very quickly power walks off into the forest.
Oh, well, let's make sure she has a few rations. We took all of her gold, but...
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, she would definitely accept some rations. If you want to toss her some of the boar ones, you guys got 10 fresh ones from that.
Sure.
Yeah,
same here.
And then, yeah, that's probably good. We usually finish up at 10, so that's probably a good place to call it. Just kind of got wrapped up in that final encounter.
Yeah. All right, so let's just make sure we search the campsite thoroughly, didn't leave anything behind.
Yeah, I would say you do a quick sweep. It seems like they were, not very well organized typically, but at the very least they kept all that loot in one spot.
All right.
All right. So yeah, out of character, you guys clear that area. Not quite. You haven't quite cleared enough encounters yet in the region to get the next level up. But you're getting there.
But we've done enough to get the bandit reward.
That is true. Yeah. When you go back, you can turn that in.
Turn in the bandit reward,
Then I think you have some other quests. You can turn the Tusk-Cutter one as well. Get the magic arrows.
so it would just be Kobolds and Tatzelworm left.
Yeah, and hey, there might be a few more quests when you guys return to him next time. All right, that's a good place to leave off. Good job, guys.
Yeah, thanks everyone.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was a blast. Yeah, that was. I'll admit, I got really wrapped up in that at the end. I didn't realize what time it was. Cool. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Have a good one.
Have a good one, guys.